What is going on, ladies and gentlemen of the tribe? How we doing? Welcome back. We are streaming once again. It's almost like we did this last night, guys. It's almost like we did this last night. How the devil are we? Bazinga's here, Tiger Man's here, and Dan's here. How you doing, guys? How you doing? Evening, Emmett. How are you? Bodie, how do you? Let's hope he doesn't visit the new forums. I don't have my sunglasses with me. No, I've seen the post about it. I haven't checked out the new forums. What's the happy haps with the new forums? Does it look kind of trashy? Or is it kind of good? What's the lowdown? Ba ba da ba da ba bo ba dum ba bum bo bo boo 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Do, do, do. Boo, 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 boo. Sorry, I'm just catching up on something very quickly. Alright, sorry about that. Ladies and gentlemen, how are you all doing? No dark mode. You're sweating your balls off, Tiger, okay? Today's the first day of being employed since I joined the workforce in 2019. It's free. Do you mean of not being employed, Bazinga? Scribble beatboxing? Yeah, I can't beatbox. I can't. I had a friend who could beatbox. Hey, Kilroy Troy, how you doing, dude? Things are good over here. Things are good. I should probably climb a little bit in the old squad arena. The old squaddy. Love a bit of that squaddy action. Shawaddy waddy squaddy waddy. How many times did it take you to max using the new QA strats? 3 attempts, Tiger. 3 attempts, good sir. But it's quite... The thing I like about using that new strat is it's very easy to spot when things don't go your way. So, like, Wave 1 is pretty reliable. There's very little that tends to go wrong in Wave 1. You can sometimes have them focus too much on Padawan Obi-Wan, bring in below 50% health, and it messes up the turn order of things, because Queen Amidala takes a bonus turn. As long as that doesn't happen, Wave 1 should go pretty consistent. Wave 2 is the first real test, right? All you need to have happen is for one of the enemies to take a bonus turn and it not be the commander droid or the droidica. They do some damage and they get advantage on Padawan Obi-Wan and he should wipe the board, basically. If that doesn't happen in the first, 2 turns of Wave 2, just back out and restart. Unemployed, not employed, I'm done. Well, yeah, I thought it was a bit odd. I was like, what do you mean? How is this the first time you've been employed since you joined the workforce in 2019? But all truth be told, Tiger, I did not. When I got the max score, I didn't rerun it. I didn't back out and try it again because I've got my own shit to do as well, man. I'm not gonna sit here and just constantly try to replicate the effects. So. Do I still think the best Jedi split is Beck, Shaq, Window, GMY, Cam, Lumi, Ayla, Plo? Yes, I do. You're hearing switching GMY and Ayla? It's completely unnecessary, Owie. Completely unnecessary. People do it because they want to be able to extend the length in which you've got that prot up, right? I'm okay, hold on. Let me preface this by saying, if you're running at R5, it's completely unnecessary. You don't need GMY. And I feel like GMY makes Keller and Beck more reliable. I can't speak for what that team plays like at Relic 7 or Relic 8 or even Relic 9. I have no idea, and I'm never going to find out because I don't ever need to do that. So at the Relic 5 tier, you do not need GMY. It's a better team with GMY, absolutely, because you can keep that potency up going from Kit Fisto for longer. But it's completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. Oh, good business. Thanks, Tiger. What are we doing? Just chilling like a villain. Now, obviously, it all comes down to what splits you have for your Jedi available. Some people are probably more than happy to just run Ayla inside their Keller and Beck team. I think it probably has viability because most of the damage from that team really comes from Ki-Adi-Mundi. He's the powerhouse of the team. So I think it's marginal, but that's just... I've literally never lost with Luminara because it's such an easy team to use. It's such an easy team to use. Well, no, I have lost when I was first learning it. I didn't know what I was doing. So that's not entirely true, I suppose. But since I've understood how to play it, it's a very easy team to actually get to win. Do I think they'll alternate between Ahsoka and Baylan requirements? Yeah, I think so, Hunger. Absolutely, mate. And do I think Shin will be... I think it would be really peculiar if they released Baylan's Skull without Shin Haiti being in the game. I think it would be very strange if they did that. Because they're clearly meant to be joined at the hip, right? She's obviously going to be another mercenary. Your guild was debating because most of us getting both of those teams to R8 since we're pushing for max box. You don't need them for max box. You're pushing both of those teams to R8. I'm guessing nobody wants to do Queen Amidala to R9. You only need one Relic 8 team, one Relic 9 team, and two Relic 7 teams, and a Relic 5 team to hit. Well, I mean, that hits 11.1 mil. Like, personally, the idea of investing in the Luminara team to Relic 8, for me, it's off-putting. The idea of it is off-putting. You found it odd since they left her out in the road ahead? Yeah. Yeah, it is peculiar. It is very peculiar. We should be hitting max box when Jar Jar comes back. Realistically, we should be hitting max box now. Master Qui-Gon Jinn is a big proponent of why we're not hitting max box at the minute, because not everybody is whaling right now. So, oops, that was a mistake. You're doing bare minimum for the raid? Oh, that's a shame. Do I think there are unannounced marquee requirements for Ahsoka, or have we checked off all the new characters with the Remnant characters? Interesting point. I think there will be more marquees, yes, because I think that if we don't get the likes of Hu Yang, Padawan Sabine, and General Syndulla, then it will feel like a very weird team. A very weird team. You want to hit max box in a raid or two? And some unkind people are only getting 3 mil. Oh my god, that is awful, mate. Replace them. Replace them. Ban them. If they don't want to pull their weight. If they don't want to pull their weight, they need to find a different guild. So my score right now is 11.1, and that's where I'm stopping. You need 10.4 mil average for the top crate right now. We've got some big boys, obviously, like Karth and Barrett over here, scoring 14.4. Wysten with 11.4, or 11.5, that's Karth's alt count. And then there's some people that haven't hit it yet. I mean, to be fair, we've still got a day and 4 hours, so... but I think for the most part, people will be around that sort of... probably 8 to 10 until Master Qui-Gon comes out. So... hey, Mystery Hippo, how you doing? FN, Padawan Sabine makes the most sense for a new marquee. Yep, absolutely, completely agree. It would be very peculiar if Padawan Sabine did not come with GL Ahsoka. Like, she has to be there. And because we already know that there's a Conquest Ezra coming, it would be very bizarre if we didn't get Padawan Sabine. You would not be surprised if the requirements for GL Ahsoka consist of the Remnant tunes plus 1 or 2 marquees. And then they release her team as marquees and not require them... just force them to farm in order to get proper use. The problem with that, though, is anybody that gets Ahsoka day 1 is going to be waiting for those new marquees, and that would kind of suck. You do some unholy things if everyone in your guild is not at least 3 million. We had 16 without a score because they couldn't even get a kill. That's ridiculous, man. Yes, FN. They've already announced that once Luthen is gone, the next Conquest character is Ezra in Exile. And yes, it was on the road ahead. Yeah. You've replaced 2 for a 630 mil guild. There's no reason to be hitting 3 to 4 mil. I completely agree. I think we're about the same size. And I would be extremely pissed off. Yeah, we're 642. I'd be extremely pissed off if people were only getting like 3 mil in the raid. Because that's not the level that you would expect. That was brutal. We were a guy down last raid, and we just weren't able to hit that last box. We were shy by about 5 million or something, 4 or 5 million, which was brutal. So I'm hoping these guys are going to turn up, you know? I'm sure they will. It'd be awful if they release marquees after Ahsoka. Yeah, I don't think they'll do that. We always find to make teams CG never dreamed of. Well, that's what, like, obviously there's the theory crafting element of things. New characters come out, we make some weird team. There's a reason why CG are now really prescriptive with how they balance kits. And it's why I think that Ahsoka is going to get the New Republic tag. So she'll be a brand new faction with brand new synergies. Now, she might have some synergies with unaligned Force users and stuff like that, but I think she'll be New Republic, and she'll work with Ezra and Sabine and General Syndulla and Hu Yang. Nice, Foxy. What score are you running now? Yeah, basically the whole road ahead was basically just here's like 8 marquees that are coming to the game. Because we got, what did we get? We got the announcement of Conquest Ezra, the announcement of Epic Confrontation Balin Skull. Yeah. We got 3 Imperial Remnants in Night Trooper, Death Trooper Peridia, and Captain Enoch. We also got the Great Mothers announced. We also got Morgan Elsbeth announced. It's like, wow. That's a lot of crap. That's a lot of crap. You'll be just shy of 6.7 mil. Nice, dude. Hey, Crispy, how you doing, my dude? Yeah, I can't see me pushing any further in the raid now. Because, like, I could try and push for this. You know, I would need an extra 1,050,000, unfortunately. I'd need an extra 1,050,000, which doesn't work out for any split. So I would have to, like, take the Keller and Beck team to R8. That will get me an extra, what, 800,000 points? And then I would need to do one other team. Like, I could take Gungans to R9, and combined, that would get me like 1.7. I'm not going to take the Lumi squad up to Relic 7, because that'll get me an extra 600k, but I just don't want Relic 7 Luminara Kit Fisto, no, I don't like, why? So to me, the investment going further to get the max box and how much rewards I'll get, the extra 110 Mark III currency over the next, 9 months, it doesn't feel like it's worth the investment right now for me. If they did another box above the 520 mil, I would 100% invest further. I completely agree with you, Owie. The Beck team is actually really good and a decent, solid investment. The reason I'm not doing it is because that alone doesn't get me the next box. If I just took my Beck team to R8, it doesn't get me the points that I need. So there's no point me doing it. I'm just like, there's no point me getting that extra, doing that extra investment of an extra full Relic 8 characters doesn't give me anything back. So it's just more relics, And with everything that's coming out at the minute, we've got a new Epic Confrontation and we've got a new Galactic Legend. I don't want to waste my signal data right now. You can't wait for Padawan Sabine, your favorite Star Wars character. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. I mean, she hasn't been confirmed. She's not one of the ones that's confirmed. It just makes sense to me that she's coming at some point. You heard Kelleran Beck somewhat works with Droideka instead of Cam. Does that sound decent? Apparently it can. I've not tested it because my Droideka is only Relic 3. My concern is that when you, and Karth brought this up recently, is that if you run a non-full Galactic Republic team, Kelleran Beck loses a lot of his viability. Doesn't he break his unique because it's no longer a full... Where is it? There he is. If all allies are Galactic Republic, Kelleran Beck loses 40% max health and gains double that as max protection. So you lose that 40% max health to protection. Well, 40% max health to, gets doubled into more protection, which gives you the additional Padawan lessons, which gives you crap loads of defense, pen, and offense. So I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know how impactful that gets. Maybe that's enough, but of course, if you don't have Cam as well, then you're missing out on all the Jedi Council buffs. It's... I get it. It could be a solution for somebody without Cam. Maybe. Thanks, FN. If CG made the personal track relevant, it would give us incentive to buy these upgrade raid tunes further. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what they did originally, right? Originally, most of the rewards were gated in the personal reward track, and people got grumpy and they say this should be in the guilds track, and they kind of reversed it. They took most of the rewards out of the personal track, and they threw it in the guild rewards instead. So, If this had something other than just Mark III, like Mark III is great. It's a really valuable currency, right? But the amount of investment that I have to put just to get that extra 1,050,000 is just, it's not worth it to me. Oh, I know, Owie. I know, it's absolutely brutal. I feel really bad for people that don't have Cam. Like, it's horrendous. Now, obviously, they have done a little bit to ease that grind, with the introduction of like Mandalore as a planet and Zepho as a planet, giving people a lot more Chirotech. It means people can now and should be, or should have been, investing their Mark III get into unlocking Cam because of stuff like this. But it's too late now. That's the thing. It's too late now because it will take them too long to actually use that Get 3 to unlock Cam. It's too late. If you hadn't already been doing it, you've missed the boat for this raid. So it sucks. Hey, what's going on, Desi? Cam, Chiari Mundi. Well, Flair, I think the thing with Droideka is that he builds up a bunch of charge. Because of the way the enemy works, you roll him up into damage immunity, and the enemy takes like 10 turns. He gets 10 charge, or 10 plus charge, and he one-shots tunes, apparently. He just goes, kind of like Cam. This is what I've heard. I've not tested it because my Droideka is Relic 3. So. Take you the rest of the raid to 7-star him. Yeah, for real. That's the problem, man. That's the problem. Two more TBs for you to 7-star. Nice one, Tony. Nice one, brother. Cam for Galactic Legend Ahsoka Tano. Really watch these heads explode. I mean, I've always been a proponent of you should try and unlock characters, right? Even using Get 3 to unlock characters. You should do it because who knows when you might need them. Cam was overdue being a requirement for something. We already had Wat Tambor as a requirement. It's only a matter of time before Cam was there. It sucks, don't get me wrong, because the cost to get him is ridiculous. Maybe one day we'll get some sort of whale pack that you can buy Cam shards for. They'd be smart to do it now whilst the raid is running to help people, but I don't know what to tell you guys. It sucks. I've said before that I think that they should bring the Cam special mission to Geonosis in Rise of the Empire. What's going on, Nosferataku? How you doing, buddy? You decided 4 months ago to go ahead and buy the final 30 Cam shards you needed to get 3. So glad you did and you didn't wait. Hell yeah, Tiger. Oh, I know, absolutely, Owie. It's like, it's a really uncomfortable place to be like an early or a mid-game player right now for this new raid. Like, it's a really difficult place to be because you're not going to have the depth. Sure, like, the best thing for that player base is people that have got GLs and they've got Maul, Sidious, and they've got Newt at Relic 7, so they've got a team that can get 1.8 mil. That's kind of the best thing. If they bought that Lightspeed bundle for Luminara, then they've got another 1.2 mil team. So combined, they've got 3 million. That's not a lot, right? They could start investing in Gungans. All of us content creators, we're telling everybody to invest in Gungans as soon as possible. I know people can't actually do it. I know not many people decided to do it, but people were still yelling for it, and ultimately, if you want to be able to perform in a raid, you have to make sacrifices elsewhere. So sometimes that means maybe not pushing so heavily on your GL farm so that you can try to be prepared for the raid. I'm not saying unlock Jar Jar, and it turns out you don't need Jar Jar. You can max score without him. All I'm saying is you have to make that sacrifice at the right time. And if you're not looking at it now and thinking, wow, gee, I should probably get Gungans, then you're still doing it wrong. Do you know what I mean? It's not too late. Farm Gungans. Invest in Gungans. They're a solid team. So, anybody can get them, you know? Is the Lumi Zeta? No. Lumi is trash. You have every GL except for Vader, so you don't have new to R7. The Lumi team from Lightspeed Bundle, Beck team gets like 450 since no cam. B2 lead gets 1.2 mil. Gungan's ready a month and you don't have the gear for Queen Amidala and no 7-star POW. Yeah. I feel you, I feel you, Flair. It sucks, dude. There was a cam pack for sale. Haven't seen it since. Was there really a cam pack for sale? That's awesome. A lot of people like to bitch about Cam. Cam is phenomenal. He's such a good unit. Such a strong unit. Let's go ahead and get this ball rolling, baby. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is. Let me just decrease that game volume a little bit. Let's get a little bit of that lovin'. Sweet, sweet lovin', baby. Doop doop doo doo doop 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 doo. Yeah. Let's break it down now, y'all. Ooh. Boobs. Get it. Oh, let's get it. All right, that's done. Bo-Katan would be... Sorry. Hang on. Bo-Katan could very well be a requirement. Ooh, I don't think... Like, I understand thematically, yes, Bo-Katan could be a requirement. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to catch up with the chat. The chat is popping off today. Chat is absolutely popping off today. Hey, Tiny Bubbles. How you doing today? Copy from your Discord chat this morning about them. The 10 impulses are 1,800 crystals. Yeah, chat's going too quick right now. think people were comparing him to what? Which? Oh yeah, you're not wrong, Malakas. You're not wrong at all. What was a really good free-to-play, not free-to-play, plug-and-play investment, like the which we've not seen ever since. What set the bar really high, so people got disappointed in Cam. But Cam is so flipping strong, it's unreal. You need that Zeta lead, Kilroy Troy. 100%. You need to have that Zeta lead. If you don't have the Zeta lead, forget it. Like, you're just going to bang your head against the wall. Can I ask you about BlueStacks? Yes. You have an issue where audio won't come through. Do you have any knowledge on the issue? I mean, I used to run BlueStacks. So, yeah. I would just check the settings, see what your audio is getting output to. So within BlueStacks itself, there is a settings, obviously. Check where is your audio getting routed to as your audio output. See if that is actually what you've got as your default audio output and go from there. Tossing a like for Scribe in the tribe. Thank you, Stick. You're struggling with a finalizer counter executor. Can't help you on that one, dude. I don't bother with the finalizer ever. Gungans are 100 times better than Tuscans? Yeah, for real. Gungans are phenomenal. Hey, Poppy, how you doing? You have Phoenix, including Rex. You have 75 shards for Palp and 50 for Thrawn. Good business, Poppy. Should you give Luminara her Zetas? If you're running her in the raid, absolutely. You'll need it. Tried Googling the audio settings, still no bueno. Remember when people first unlocked Cam, they found him disappointing, but he's very good in Lightside G and 2. Yeah, he was always very good. I was never disappointed in Cam. I think the only thing I was disappointed about Cam was that it felt like he was meant to go with JMK, but Cat being in the team completely ruins it. If he could work with unaligned Force users in the team, doesn't need to be all Galactic Republic Jedi, then he would have been like a staple for the JMK team. But turns out they wanted to get rid of that. However, long term, it worked out quite well because, you know, with the Qui-Gon Ginn Omicron, he's great in there, massively boosts the damage. Under Keller and Beck, great in there, massively increases damage. Is what useful at low stars for the Zeta? Yes, 100%. Might try reinstalling. You might have to, Hippo. Yeah, and BlueStacks is notoriously problematic. Have I tried Queen Amidala with the new support cron? You one shot? I haven't done any testing with the new cron at all. Zero testing. I've got a few crons, and I actually do have... I think it's on my cup. I've got the support cron here, and it's got some physical damage on it. So I could probably... Unfortunately, this is a dark side thing. I should probably try and reroll, but I'm already at high rerolls. I don't have cup available, obviously. So no, I haven't tried this just yet. And plus, nobody runs Rey in my squad arena, so I can't test against Rey. Literally, the only thing I see in my squad arena is JMK. JMK Padme teams, as far as the eye can see. It's all JMK. Laura's running Slacker. But basically everybody else is just JMK. Literally, 49 out of the top 50 are all JMK. People are upset because what was way better just to throw in, but I don't think they intended to make what so unbelievably good. Well, they had to nerf him a little bit, but that was more because of the great GL nerfing thing. Your cam was only R2 until this raid. I think as soon as I unlocked him, I took him to R7, and I never regretted it. I stopped playing 3 years ago, and you may remember my knowledge is a little outdated. Well. So, yeah, Millsy. I mean... 3 years is a long time. There's a big gap of knowledge there. No one else wants this account. This dude is giving away and I want it. And it's 7 mil GP. He said my chances of winning are high because no one else... Oh, that's happy, Poppy. Good luck with that. Did we match up, Bodhi? Did we match up, bud? What guild are you? Hold up. Hold up. Old dirty blasters, baby. It's about to go off. You have to drop very far to find rays and jabbers. Yeah, well, JMK is just so prevalent at the minute. Hey, what's going on, Will? Boom, boom. You just reinstalled last week to see what's up. Not sure if I'll continue for a while yet. Seems they changed quite a few things. Oh, dude, there's so many changes. So many changes, buddy. Ooh, 25 crystals. I'll take it. Still got a healthy supply of Kyrotech right now. Like, the gearing is the biggest change, Millsy. Like, Carbantes, no longer an issue. Carbantes are no longer an issue with new raiding, because you can just get so many of them so quickly. Same for stun cuffs, same for stun guns. You know, all that business is super, super easy to get now. But obviously, Kyrotech is a massive, massive bottleneck. Yeah. Like, you don't need to anymore, because there's no crystals in Squad Arena anymore. I just kind of do it out of habit, I think. But this store here, with all the raid currency, is huge. This is so valuable. It makes it a lot easier to gear things, because you can basically select the gear that you want. Select any gear that you want. Like this, for example, I might be like, whoop, being able to get some credits, because I'm broke, as always. But yeah, when you go to, like, the bottom end of these, you can get, like, what is it, 16,000 of this Mark 1 raid token from one raid, and you can just buy, like, 125 Carbantes in one click. You know, it'll be like this, but a Mark 3 Carbante, and you just be like, click, get loads of them. Stun cuffs, that sort of thing. Stun guns. Really, really good for gearing. Boop, boop, boo, boo. Too broke for all of this business. I can't remember if mod calibration was around 3 years ago. Was mod calibration a thing with micro attenuators when you were last playing? See, mod calibration is huge, dude. Mod calibration is so good. Lets you re-roll your mod stats. So if you didn't like something, you got flat defense and you wanted that extra roll of speed, you'd be like, I'll try and recalibrate that, roll the dice on it again. You might get the same stat again, but chance that you might get speed as well. It's really good for modding. I got you, Millsy. Carbonite circuit boards are so annoying to acquire. They are, yeah. Like, I feel the crunch more on bronzium wiring. I feel the crunch more on the bronzium wiring. Like, this pack, to me, is good value. This pack is good value to me. For £9.50, you can get yourself 100 bronzium wiring, which is really good. This is worthless. Chromium transistors, as far as I'm concerned, are worthless. But anything that gives me signal data is good. Most likely, you're going to get 10 of this, 15 and 15. That's still pretty decent. Even if you got, like, the base thing for $10, just because you're getting 100 bronzium wirings, feels good value, you know? Oh, no, Millsy. No, I've spent way too much money now, dude. I've spent way too much money. I'm the opposite of a diehard free-to-play. I wouldn't call myself a massive whale, but I do whale. The PC client is a total game changer. Oh, the PC client is bloody phenomenal. One day they might marginally reduce the squeeze on signal data. Raids aren't fixing this. They're doing it very, very, very gently, aren't they? Like the new Assault Battle, for example, with Master Qui-Gon Jinn and Padawan Obi-Wan. That gives us a little bit more signal data. Even gives us good keypads or droid brains. They're slowly introducing means of letting us go to higher relic levels and giving us more sources of things like Kyrotech and more sources of everything. It's just signal data at the minute. It's kind of crappy, right? You just hit the point you can relic 2 or 3 characters a month. Also, feeling the relic mat crunch. Yeah, for real, Eli. For real, dude. I have a blowhole now. Desi, you're not wrong, buddy. You're not wrong. I'm like a mini dolphin, me. I'm a dolphin. Tills tries to spend smart, though. Yeah, like pretty much most of my spending comes from unlocking new marquees, because the new marquee setup is really flipping good. Like, it costs you half as much as what it used to. It used to be like $350 to unlock a character. Now you can usually do it for about $130 to $150, which is obviously still a lot of money. Obviously, it's still a lot of money, but I obviously subsidize it with my content creation. So it's... You know, I make money from making content. That goes back into me building out my roster so I can make more content. Yeah, so I definitely very much feel the signal data crunch. I just took Night Trooper to Relic 7. He's the latest marquee. So I'm back down to basically nothing. And we're most likely going to get Morgan Elsbeth this week. I'm hoping we'll get the kit reveal today. We can go over it live. So I'm going to need to get this signal data back up by Thursday, and then I'm going to need about a vault's worth of crystals. Eek. So I might have to do some roster reviews, guys, to try and raise some money. It was 300. It was 300 on average. Yeah. So now it's half that basically. It's still a lot of money. Meathead has said kit reveal today. Sick. Gungans have consumed your signal data? You had a stockpile. Yeah. My Gungans did that too. Yeah, they've released a bunch of really cool characters, actually. Yeah. I mean, I really like the Night Trooper. I think he's sick. His new Datacron is insane. I've not had a chance to use it yet. Not had a chance to use it. I've done no Datacron testing because I don't feel like I can when all I'm going up against is JMK Cat. So we've got a bunch of this to use as well. I've just been focusing on trying to get level 9 Datacrons right now. That's my focus. You're more excited for Baylan than Ahsoka? I wish I wasn't this way. I'm more excited for Baylan than Ahsoka, I'll be honest. Baylan is sick. Baylan is absolutely sick. Oh, that's a good point, Hunger. I would assume it's going on the new forums. They're not going to spend all that time making a new forum and then not use it. I'm assuming it's going to go on the new forums. I'm going to do this. Wonderful. Wunderbar. Alrighty. Call in the scythe. Yeah, it was announced today, FN. Oh yeah. Boop. Yeah, let's do that and that. Yeah. Well, that's not going to do anything for me, is it? Unfortunately. That was a good hit. That was some good damage, boy. I tell you. I mean, I'm pretty sure we can auto from here. So, favorite GL? In what context? In what context? Jabber, I think, is the best GL. I'm surprised you don't do the auto stuff. What do you mean, Flay? Don't do the auto stuff. Levy mirrors turns your brains to mush. Yeah, the comp I use is the most reliable one, but I get it. How many level 9s do I have at the minute? 7 maybe? 7 or 8? Not sure. I missed a day accidentally. Sorry about that. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. It's quite funny that it's been almost 3 years and JMK is still the best. Yeah, it's because of the Padme Datacron. You know, like, the meta in Squad Arena kind of fluctuates with the Datacron. But I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 level 9s and some level 7s and 4s. Leia was the best until Padme Cron came, in your opinion? Leia and Jabba, basically. This matchup is autoable with 99% win rate. I don't think that's true, Flay. All we'd have to do is take a look at mirror matches in GAC for Leviathan to know that's not the case. I think it's like 70-80%. We could check that out. But it's funny how evergreen he is. I mean, yeah, he's just a really great GL. Are there any of those 15% turn meter level 3s? I think I've got one or two. That's the protection up one. I do have a Wampacron. Unfortunately, it doesn't have that. This is my biggest bone of contention with this Datacron set, is I can roll both dark side and light side level 3s. Don't want that. So that's basic and speed up, which is fine. There we go. Dark side uses special ability, gain 15% turn meter. So I've got at least one of them. Bane is the best GL and it's not even close. He's lost his Datacron now. He's no longer the best. Same for Fleet, and seeing Executor, still good. Yeah, Executor still works. You think it's worth putting Iden Omicron in Kyber 5? Absolutely. If you've got a team to work her with, she's a really solid Omni. Can't wait for that Padme Cron to expire. Yeah, it's a bit rough. Not as good as the best capitals, but still good. Yeah, no, Executor, Profundity, Leviathan, they're all still really good. You do your fleet climb with minimal input. Yeah, good for you. All I'm saying is nothing is a 99% counter in this game. Absolutely nothing. We can literally go into swigger.gg because that's like empirical evidence, right? Empirical evidence, so it's not just anecdotal evidence of, yeah, I go in and hit auto. There's loads of, caveats that we can say about that. Loads of caveats. If we actually just look at straight up data. That's the easiest way of, comparing. So, mirror match, 92.97%. And that's definitely not auto. I'm not saying you hit auto from the first move. You play it manually for the first couple of moves and then turn full auto on. Yeah, so not auto then. Yeah, exactly. You definitely need a setup, so context matters. Yeah, like once I've got the turn meter advantage, I could probably quite easily hit auto. Yeah, absolutely. But it can also go wrong. They can just start generating turn meter ahead of you. So for me, it'll be a case of gain the advantage, bring in Scythe, and then I could probably hit auto. But I don't. I just play it because it's more reliable and easier to do. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and grab this. You'd rather play it for 5 seconds in Fleet Arena and lose than try again than actually play it for 3 minutes. That's fair. That's fair, buddy. Right. I think I still need Mark IIs. You had to reinstall the game. Where do I go to enable auto basic? Can't find it. When you're in battle, you need to go into settings and auto battle, and there'll be a choice. You can either go auto, like full auto basic, or select, and go from there from what you need. Yeah, so I need these Mark IIs. If Zerko appears, please ban him. I mean, that sounds very sensible. So I'll show you it now. So we'll go in and use this team, for example. You'd go up here, and you'd go into auto battle, and then you can say basic abilities only, or all abilities, or select option. I have it on select, so I can choose to go to auto basic if I want. That's how I like to do it. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. Everybody get stunned. Everybody was kung fu fighting. It's alright, Sovereign, no problem. Usually PK, but apparently it's coming out today. They did it last time with Night Trooper as well. He came out on a Monday. If you ask me on a Monday, I'd say yes. All right. So, I obviously do lots of refreshing in Conquest. I'm not bothering with feats right now. I'm just farming for datacrons, and I'm kind of done with the I've got the Plus. I don't need this. I'm not going to bother getting Cal Kestis skills. I mean, I could try, I suppose. I could try and get Cal Kestis skills, but it just doesn't enthrall me. The idea of it doesn't enthrall me. That's the confidence of an 11 mil raid score man right there. Absolutely. And that is absolutely true. What should we go for? Inquisitors. Inquisitors are the quintessential let's just kill everything team in Conquest. Hey, Ithra, how's it going, brother? Good to see you, man. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. Had issues signing in one day. Had to restart a new tune intro to be able to... Yeah, I've had that before, Sovereign. I've had that a couple of times. It's really frustrating because the intro takes bloody ages. Not many will get that Little Britain impression. Probably not, Essex. Probably not, mate. But I understood it, and you understood it, so what's not to like, mate? Yeah, how you doing, Ithra? You alright, buddy? Zap. So I went to the climbing wall before the start of the stream today. Went with Mr. Scribbles. We did a couple of climbs, and now my body aches. My body aches and creaks and cracks. I can, of course, just hit the multi-sim, but you guys might as well have some content going on in the background while we talk about absolutely nothing. Morgan isn't a GL. Correct, PK. She is confirmed to be a requirement for an Ahsoka-related legendary event, which means most likely that's going to be for Balin's Skull. Might be for a legendary Great Mothers. They didn't confirm if Great Mothers was a marquee. So, could be, maybe, but most likely for Balin's Skull, I would say. I'd say it's more likely that it's for Balin's Skull. Same shit, different day. Still in rehab, still got long COVID, but still breathing. So technically, I'd say that's winning, buddy. I mean, it really sucks, dude. Like, that long COVID kicking your ass and shit, but it sounds like you're getting a grip on it and soldiering on, as it were. Hey, what's going on, Napkin? How you doing, man? What kind of climbs are you doing? Auto belay or building? All bouldering, Ithra. All bouldering. There's an auto belay there, but Mrs. Scribble's a little bit afraid of heights, so she didn't really want to do the auto belay. So it's just standard bouldering stuff. She doesn't really go very often, but she felt like coming and joining today, so I thought, yeah, why not? Soldiering? Wash your mouth out, young man. Soldiering on. It's just a phrase. I love bouldering. Yeah, it's great fun. I'm not very good, but it's great fun. You're thinking Thrawn, Elsbeth, Mother's Shin for Balin, and Remnant plus Sabine for Ahsoka. Yeah, makes sense. Your wife won't climb with you for the exact same reason? Afraid of heights. Is that right, PK? She did well today. She finished a couple of she did 2 VBs, and she nearly got to the top of a V0. Heights. Yeah, it's fair, you know. Sends me on edge sometimes if I'm going... It sends me on edge if I'm at the top of the wall and it's like a really sketchy foothold with horrible handhold, or it's like a dynamic reach that you have to try and grab right at the end for something that's not particularly secure. That gets me nervous. Whereas you're itching for overhangs and 40 foot off the ground. Nice, brother. Love it. What level do you get in bouldering? I used to be about a V5, and now I'm more like V3, V4. I didn't go for like a year, so I've regressed. Regressed all the way. KOTOR 2 is in Prime Gaming at the moment. Oh, that's sick. Any chance we can get some Zombie Trooper gameplay? Yeah, sure, Wrangler. I didn't think of using him in here. Wish I put him in a Remnant team. I mean, obviously, this is Conquest, so it's not going to be reflective of normal gameplay, but... Imperial Remnant. Yeah, look at him. I'm guessing we go with this. I mean, it looks sick. Usually on a Tuesday, Digger, but I haven't done it in a while. Ooh, these guys are super speedy. We might not get a turn. Nice. Let's bring him back. Ba-boom. Right, I think we want to be doing this first and foremost, and we'll call in Scout. That was a lot of damage. Pew, pew, pew. So the special should be calling him to assist, but it's kind of not. Yeah, look, we got some blight. I mean, it really doesn't matter at this point, but hey. Pew, pew. Easy money. I'm getting to the point where I can't muscle everything and my lack of technique is showing, but it's nice to have stuff to aim for. You need to flag your feet more. Yeah, flagging is important. Yeah, like, strength will get you a lot of places, but eventually it does come down to technique. Do you think there'll be a brand new ship required for Ahsoka? No. Data mines say there is a ship required. Yeah, it's Ahsoka Starfighter. Ahsoka Starfighter is required, so most people will have it. I mean, we're assuming it's Ahsoka Starfighter. As I should clarify, because even if... I'll bring it up now. Hold up. Let me get it up for you guys. So this is the hub for Ahsoka. That ship there, that is clearly Ahsoka Starfighter. Right there. Now, this could be a placeholder. It could be a placeholder, and they might give us something else. But I'm almost certain that that is just Ahsoka's Starfighter. Arnold thinks it's a new ship. I don't. I mean, it could be, of course. This could be a placeholder, but that silhouette is literally her ship. So. Marauder would be sick. Many people will build up their negotiation. Marauder is sick. Well, I mean, it's definitely Snips's. You can tell. You can tell. Like, if I was to do this real quick, because Ahsoka's and Anakin's ship look slightly different in the angle. So if we go to Galactic Republic over here, look at the angle of where the nose is pointing. Can you see how clearly you can see the gap in the middle here for Ahsoka's Starfighter? Look at the angle of that ship, and look at the angle over here. That is, you could literally cut that and place that on top of there and it'll be exactly the same. If you took Anakin's ship, it wouldn't match up. It's slightly to the left. Doesn't match up to this. You can see the gap in the middle. That's this gap here. So you just drop that on top of there and it'll match up exactly. Crewless ship, unit NA. Me crewless. Yeah, there's definitely a new ship coming. I'm not arguing that there's a new ship coming. There's been a new ship data mined. I don't think that new ship is for Ahsoka. I think that's most likely going to start building out a new fleet. It's weird that it's so detailed, something that when the toons look like blobs, yes. I'd love it for that to be a requirement. Very generous of CG. Yeah, I mean, they've oftentimes, when we looked at the ships that are required for Galactic Legends, they've been very easy to get. You know, there's been stuff like 5-star Radis, 5-star Finalizer. Wasn't Anakin's ship one of them? Negotiator. It's like, they've been pretty accessible. Yeah, Max, you're absolutely right. This image here could absolutely 100% just be a placeholder. That could 100% just be a placeholder, and they thought, oh, it's Ahsoka Tano's Galactic Legend journey. Let's just use her ship as the placeholder. They could 100% do that. I just think it's more likely that they're just going to use her ship. All the toons are placeholders. I would not be surprised if the ship is. Yeah, could be. Absolutely could be. Just got 2 Omni-Mats from 1 6-ball. That's huge, man. The new ship is for Luthen. They're already requiring 3 to 4 marquees and a Relic 9. Can't imagine they'll require a new ship. Yeah. Yeah, it's already an expensive GL. So, the new ship that's coming is going to be a Galactic Chase, and they're usually pretty accessible. You only usually need about 6,000 to 7,000 crystals in order to get them at 7 stars or 6 stars, and then you can bump up the last star when it comes farmable. So they're pretty accessible. But of course, with everything else going on at the moment, all the additional marquees that we're getting, it's going to be pretty tricky, right? I hope I'm right as well, Max. I mean, that's what, the first thing that stands out to me, and I understand that these images are generic, right? We already know what this one is because this was round 1 of requirements. So, there's Gas, and there's Night Trooper, and there's Asajj, and then there's... Who was the last one? Gas, Night Trooper, Asajj, someone. I can't remember. Snips, thank you, MM. The R9 Snips. And then down here, we're going to have Enoch and Death Trooper Peridia. That's what these 2 dark side are. And then the remainders, who knows? Who knows? Probably going to have Fulcrum there. Maybe it's an R9. Probably have Commander Ahsoka Tano. Maybe it's an R9. Probably not. Hope not. Don't want it to be, but you never know. Barriss, Fulcrum, yeah, all reasonable guesses. The evidence... Oh, the data mine, PK. So there was data mine, wasn't there? Now, it might not be her, but we had this data mine, didn't we? This data mine came in the other day. So that was on the 13th. Morgan Elsbeth giving us the basic, the special, and then this one over here, which says bonus info required for another Ahsoka series character along with Grand Admiral Thrawn at Relic 7. And then Chiel Ahsoka bonus info. General Commander, we already had this. So they obviously prepped this before they did the announcements of the first round of requirements. I'm sure the catch will be to have Snips' ship at 8 stars. Yeah, maybe. Did they specifically say Enoch was needed? Yes. The wording on the post was a little weird. Night Trooper and Death Trooper for sure. No, it's 100%. 100%. So... where is it? It's not this one. We need the road ahead. Hold on. Road ahead. Starting. Okay, here we go. We've got you covered a few of them, and it starts with the Imperial Remnant squad. More of the required characters will be announced, and then it goes Night Trooper, Death Trooper, Captain Enoch. That's pretty clear to me that all 3 of these are requirements. You're probably wondering which characters you need to unlock her. We've got you covered for a few of them, not for 2 of them, not for 1 of them, and it starts with the Imperial Remnant squad, the whole squad that they're bringing out. Night Trooper, Death Trooper, Captain Enoch. That, to me, is pretty much saying those are the requirements. So those are all of the dark side requirements, aside from Asajj Ventress, who's also required at Relic 5, right? Yeah, Thrawn is already a Relic 6 requirement. Yeah, so taking him to R7 is pretty easy. I know there's a paragraph above it that is slightly leaning the other way, but this one, this sentence which comes after it, basically confirms it. I know that this one here, this is a lead designer comment right here, and then they said, "What have you got? It's the following squad." This squad. Come on, guys. That's we can and ah about this, but that's pretty much it. I know that these guys say Night Trooper and Death Trooper, helping round out the Imperial Remnant squad that we required for this. Also required for this. This doesn't exclude this comment. Do you know what I mean? Just overthinking out of boredom? I think people are overthinking it. Now, when we get these 2 is a bit confusing to me, because I have no idea. I would have assumed we would have got Death Trooper now, this week, and then we would have got Captain Enoch in 2 weeks' time. But it looks like Morgan Elsbeth is getting released today. Well, not released. Announced today. And Meathead has confirmed it's all 3 for Ahsoka. Thank you, Tiger. But yeah, we can make some assumptions about what might be the requirements for Ahsoka. But, you know, anybody's guess is as good as anybody else's, really. I have no idea, Napkin. Most likely, as soon as I go to bed. As soon as I go to bed, it'll be required. It'll be announced. Maybe well, I think they need to, like, Ahsoka is most likely coming around December. They said it's towards the end of the year, which is a little bit ambiguous, right? A little bit ambiguous. So November, December time, probably, right? That gives them enough to release like 2 characters a month and eventually get to her. But we also know that we're getting a separate epic confrontation for Balin's Skull. So they need to kind of start releasing the characters for both those legendary requirements to make it difficult for us to get both. That's what I think the idea is. And then, of course, if they also they start dropping ships for a new ship meta. Like we've got this new ship coming out, this new Galactic Chase pilotless ship coming out. So how that's most likely going to be leading to the next ship meta because we're overdue one, right? We're due a ship meta. So it's all very interesting. All very interesting. But I like it. It makes for an exciting time. I would love to see I want to know exactly what tags they're giving this new Ahsoka. I want to know. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's get another level 9, shall we? I could try this again. It was a little bit sketch. Let's go for it. So yeah, I'm not sure if we're actually getting Morgan Elsbeth. That could just be a coincidence, you know, that we had that data mine. Could be. Might not be. Who knows? Maybe we do get Death Trooper Peridia. I hope we do. It's what I would like to get. Let's go ahead and pew 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 pew. Beautiful. Oh, get absolutely wrecked. I love the animations on this guy. I love it. Get shredded, baby. Get shredded. Just hoard, hoard, hoard until the official info comes out. Absolutely. All other GLs were October. Sorry, I've missed that now. Hang on. Hey, Wolfie, how you doing, buddy? You think December? Yes, yeah, I do. That's literally what CG is waiting on. As soon as you log off, it will drop. Kilroy, 100%, guarantee you. If Meathead slides into chat right now, he will confirm it as well. You could see them dropping a new Ahsoka ship in Conquest like they did with the Leviathan. Potentially. Potentially. But we already know that the next Conquest... No, we don't know. We assume that the next Conquest is Ezra. Or did they actually confirm that he is... No, he is the next Conquest. Which means that's not going to be until next year. Because Ezra is going to take us until the end of the year. Droidica being a dodgy boy. Stick. Everyone don't forget Conquest is pretty full for a while. Yeah, exactly. Even if they did make Ahsoka's ship a Conquest ship and have it required, they'd have to wait 4 months because of Luthen and Ezra. Would be another 3 months to... Yeah, there's no way. There's no way that we get... Like, more importantly, what fleet is that going to go in? It's that we don't have a New Republic fleet yet. Data mine for Darth Barasofi like 4 years ago. So, I mean, not 100% going to happen. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Arnold's idea of Ezra being a Conquest character? I haven't watched Arnold's video, but Ezra being a Conquest character is confirmed. You're going for R9 Lover Bros, but Master Qui-Gon Jinn is not farmable. Yeah, it's a real pain. He should be farmable this week. Where did they confirm it? In the road ahead. It's in the road ahead, my friend. Granted, I'll bring it up now. The road ahead was not particularly clear a lot of the time. But look, Ezra. and Ezra, the next Conquest character. Right there. Right there. First paragraph, last sentence. Mysterious character known as the Great Mothers, a PC beta update, and a new character, and a new Ezra, the next Conquest character. So it's right there. Doop-a-doo-doo-boop-boop-doo. Home one fleet with a new ship. Well, you mean for Ahsoka's new ship? Why would it be a rebel? If it's Ahsoka's ship from her... If it's Ahsoka's ship from the Ahsoka series, the rebellion is over. It's the New Republic at that point. CG's probably coming up with a joke in the kit reveal? Probably. Think Arnold was claiming that Ezra is likely a requirement for... oh, we discussed this on Tribe Talks, actually. We discussed this on Tribe Talks. It could be. It could be because it times out, but not necessarily going to be the case. I would be happy if he was, because that would make it a very easy requirement as far as I'm concerned. Obviously, we don't know what the feats are for this new Conquest. We don't know. But I don't think they... Thinking about it long term, I don't think they will. Just because if we go forward into a year's time, right? A year's time, new players coming into the game will have such a hard time unlocking her because they'll be gated by Proving Grounds Ezra. And that would suck. That would really suck. It would take you so long to unlock her. So I don't think they'll use him. I think he's going to be a pivotal part of the team. I think he's going to be the cat to JMK. That, you know, Ezra will be the cat to JMK for Ahsoka. But I don't think it'll be a requirement. You'll absolutely want to have him in that team to make it work. So I don't think he's going to be a requirement just because that makes it really awkward for new players. And I know not every new player should be getting a new GL, but I mean, eventually, when it gets to the point that they are farming her, they're going to have to be locked behind Proving Grounds to unlock a Galactic Legend, which would suck. I mean, maybe they'll still do it, but I just doubt it. I doubt it. I don't think they'll be that kind to endgame players. Because red boxing is usually pretty straightforward. The last 2 rounds of Conquest have been pretty easy, I would say. You know, this Conquest is a very easy run. I did it in 2.5 days when it first came out. The one before it was also easy. So I'm like, I can't see them giving us, you know, a hard Conquest again. Hey, Platinum Rayo, thank you so much for becoming a member. That's really kind of you, mate. Hey, Oberyn, how you doing? Levy is not a GL. He is not. They should clear up the confusion and just call him Hippie Ezra. I think they're calling him Ezra in Exile. This is the only hint I have of that, by the way. But this one post here from the character designer for Ezra, and they call him to that end. This Ezra in Exile will be a support character. I think that will be his name, Ezra in Exile. Maybe it won't. But the fact that they capitalized Exile makes it feel like that's part of the name rather than, you know, it's like a title rather than a description. Hermit Ezra? Yeah, but they might not want to duplicate that with Hermit Yoda. Beardsra. Hey, how you doing, Jason? You all right, mate? So, yeah. Lots going on. Man, my chat is busy today, guys. My chat is busy today. I like it, don't get me wrong. I like the chat being busy. Keep talking, y'all. You figured I use your videos enough with all the info that you should... Oh, thanks, Rayo. That's really kind of you, dude. I really do appreciate that, man. That's awesome, man. Thank you. Hezra. Hezra. I like Hezra. I'm gonna run he. You know, he. Hermit Ezra. They'll probably be lazy and go Ezra Peridia. Yeah, maybe they will, Wolfie. So yeah, it's all cool stuff. I love it when we've got a little bit of things to look forward to. Obviously, we've got no new game modes coming out that have been announced. Nothing new, no new big sweeping changes to the way that we play the game. No new mechanics coming to the game. But still, you know, discussing what might be requirements for things, how characters might play, what teams might be formed, how are Baylan and Shin going to work as presumably as mercenaries, right? They announced that new tag. How is that going to play off? That stuff is interesting to me. So, and I'm really excited for Baylan. Like, one of the big things that came away for me when I watched the Ahsoka series was, goddamn, Baylan Skoll is probably the best new character they've introduced in a long ass time, and I want to play with him in Galaxy of Heroes. Who do you think will be used in a GL Ahsoka squad? I've gone over this a couple of times, Darren, but I think it's going to be Ahsoka, Padawan, Sabine, new Ezra in Exile, Hermit Ezra, whatever we want to call him, Hu Yang, and General Syndulla. I think it will be a New Republic-based faction. The only problem with that is a lot of new marquees. Obviously, we've got Ezra is confirmed as the next Conquest character. I don't think he's going to be a requirement. I think he'll just need it in the team. Then it means we need to get like 3 more marquees, basically, with Padawan Sabine and Hu Yang and General Syndulla in order to build that team. So, which means that's going to be an expensive GL. Yeah, I mean, they're not GL ships. We just call them GL ships. There's a very easy way of showing that, right? Because we can go to the Journey Guide, and we can go to Galactic Legends. Where's the ships? Can you show me a ship in the Galactic Legend tag? Is there a ship here? Nope. No ships? Nope. If we go to Solo Journeys and we go down here... Oh, look. Legendary ships. That's all they are. People call them GL ships, but they're just legendary. They're not in this tag. They don't have the Galactic Legend tag. They're just legendary ships. Shin Haiti 100% has to come. And still no sandbox mode, I know, right? Is that a KOTOR 2 reference? I wish, E4. Fix the raid. 10 early ending in 1 hour. High quality content. That's a real shame, Zig. I know they're aware of it, and I'm hoping that they're going to fix that soon, because the raid is frustrating when, you know, you're not having it automatically complete for you really quickly and not give you the points. So, fix that. I think they'll call her Jedi Training Sabine, just like Jedi Training Rey. Maybe they will. Maybe they will, E4. Super pumped for Baylan. Yeah, me too, dude. Yeah, it's a lot of marquees, Hunger. It is a lot of marquees, bro. No doubt. No doubt about that. You missed something in the tribe talks. New raid difficulty for Gear 11 and Gear 12. Some guilds stand on 9.9 mil and get nothing. It sucks. It really does suck. They should, like, the raid should be accessible to everybody. It's a brand new raid. It should be accessible to everybody. If you can't even get to the point that you're earning the first box of rewards, you're better off running, like, the Heroic Sith raid. Do you know what I mean? And that really does suck. They need to do a little bit of bottom fluffing there and make it a little bit easier to get that first step of rewards. Now, I don't know if that means introducing a lower tier to make it easier, or if that means they just make the difficulty of those lower tiers much more accessible to players. I'm not sure what the solution is. Jabba is a ship. He's as big as a ship. Do you think there'll be a Revan GL? At some point, Echel, yeah. I think eventually we'll get a Revan GL. I don't think it's coming soon, though. Padawan Sabine, like Padawan Obi-Wan? I think it'll be Padawan Sabine, but because she calls her Padawan. Whereas Rey wasn't necessarily, like, JTR, Jedi Training Rey, or Rey Jedi Training. At that point, she was in Jedi Training under Luke, right? But Luke did not formally take her on as a Padawan. He was just teaching her very, very basic stuff, and then she ran off with the Jedi text. She wasn't anybody's Padawan. That's why she was Rey in Jedi Training. Whereas in the Ahsoka series, Sabine is literally referred to as Ahsoka's Padawan. It gets confirmed that she gets retaken on as Ahsoka's Padawan, so it makes sense to me that it'll be Padawan Sabine. You think the chance for a Revan GL is very low now? Yeah, I don't think it's happening right now. Like, there are so many options available to CG that anything could really happen, you know? We're getting Ahsoka content now. Does that mean in a year's time we're going to get Acolyte content? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it'll take 2 years for that to happen. Promise you all, it's going to happen though. What caught me off guard was Luthen coming to the game. Luthen being the Conquest character, never saw that coming. Because we're so far past the point of, Andor being current and still talked about. Well, maybe not still talked about, but like in people's minds, that it just kind of threw me off. I was like, oh, we're getting Luthen. I genuinely thought that they were just skipping him. I thought they were just skipping him, like not doing Andor content. They just need to make battle droids not relic in the lowest level. In Endor, you could get a small amount of points with purple gear characters. Yeah. I think they do need to address that a little bit. And I am doing a video this week on that very thing, on that very subject. Get absolutely wrecked. I'm sure that they can fix this scaling in the lower difficulties to make it more accessible to players that just don't have the gear. Unless their intention is to just have those players run things like the Heroic Sith, be able to solo it with 1 GL, with Slacker for example, and then, build your way up to actually getting a decent relic level investment in some of the more accessible characters, Poke 'em. Stun 'em. Tokers and Jamokers. Ah, my poor crew. So yeah, it's a funny old world, guys. It's a funny old world. Hey Mac, how you doing today, buddy? CG was probably waiting for KOTOR Remake to release the maybe Hunger. Yeah. God damn, this chat is flowing so quick right now. Sorry, guys. You guys are going way too quick for me to actually answer any of this. Someone CG dropped Google pins. What? Hold up. What? And Arnold predicted Bo-Katan Mandalore as an epic confrontation requirement, but gas has already been announced as a requirement. I think that Bo-Katan Kryze is more likely a requirement. 2 epic confrontation racks would be rough. And it's already a very expensive GL. Hey Ryan, how you doing, buddy? You never comment on YouTubes or lives or anything, but please read that comment about pins. About pins? Sorry guys, the chat was going way too quick. Can somebody say what was this about a pin? What was about a pin? Sorry, I'm trying to go back. Do. Just the Google Maps pin? Someone from CG dropped a Google Maps pin somewhere in Greece, and it's a museum containing ancient Greek statues. One of the gods was Cadmus. A quick search on Google showed a rebel fleet ship. What, the Cadmus? Oh, thank you, Max. He's predicting the new ship. What time did they drop the Night Trooper cape reveal? I can't remember, E4. Cadmus in Legends. All right, let me have a look. Cadmus, Star Wars. So we're looking at this ship over here. Cadmus was a Marauder-class missile cruiser in the service of the Rebel fleet during the Galactic Civil War. Okay. Interesting. So this is all we've got to go on, is it? Yes, this Alliance to Restore the Republic. How big is a Marauder class? That's a Marauder class corvette. Okay. Light capital ship from the Clone Wars. I mean, maybe? It'd be a bit weird to have another Galactic Republic fleet. Not the weirdest thing in the world, but... They might not make future Rex relic heavy if they do add Bo-Katan Kryze. Yeah, but... I mean, gas is pretty widely accessible these days. Bo-Katan Kryze is a relic for relic 7s, right? Well, Bo-Katan Mandalore, sorry, is for relic 7s. 2 hours and 48 minutes from now. One of the GL Ahsoka requirements is going to be killing GL on the Dathomir event. You reckon, Arathel? So we have Padobi, Padawan Obi-Wan, and we get Padsab. Rebel crewless ship. It's amazing find. Nice. I never comment on these things or look and stuff. Presumed other people figured out. I didn't even know that a CG employee put a pinned comment. A Google pin. We got a ship for Zori before Red 5. I know, right? It's a rebel ship. Oh. Oh, I apologize. Sorry, I thought it said it was from the... Oh, sorry, I was looking at Marauder class. Sorry. The Marauder class corvette was first introduced in the Clone Wars, but the actual Cadmus itself was from the original trilogy era. Empire at War. Isn't that a game? Yeah, thought that was a game. It's a bit of a very niche fleet, isn't it? It might happen. Who knows? You have done good, Ryan. Thank you, buddy. Gas is 10 Relic 3s recommended, so that's already 13 Asajj, minus Asajj Relic characters. You don't see another Rebel capital ship? There's not enough ships to go, but I mean, usually they bring out additional ships to go with it, right? So... I don't think they'll release a Galactic Chase necessarily. That is a capital ship. But I can see them releasing Galactic Chases that build towards the Cadmus. It could happen. It seems a little peculiar just because I've never even heard of the Cadmus. It comes from an old RTS game that most players of Galaxy of Heroes have probably never even heard of. Doesn't mean it's not happening. It's a really good find. All the best, Ryan. All the best, buddy. It was such a good game. Was it, Eli? I've heard good things about it. Cadmus was the son of Phoenix. Was the son of Phoenix? Oh, sorry. You're talking about in Greek history? Presumably it would be to boost the home one, but it's a capital ship, Bell. Night Troopers kit reveal was dropped at 4:40 p.m. Pacific, just before the end of their day. I gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, baby, I've got it. Have it on physical and on Steam. That's sick, Foxy. Let's use Hoot Cartel. Hootenanny Cartel. Auto. But that's awesome. That's awesome. It's good to have at least some sort of inkling of something that might happen. Usually they don't just willy-nilly drop stuff like that, right? Usually there's a reason. There's method to the madness, as it were. I think it's 50, Ilya? Something like that. 50 banners, I want to say. Oh, my back is aching. Ooh. Length is 195 meters. Well, they were saying the Marauder class is a capital ship, so... It's 60, says E4. Okay. But Nightfox says it's 50. I don't know, because I engage in TW. New Hera for Ahsoka team? I think so, yeah. I think so, Luminous. Large ships Alike to large characters, Jabba, they can't reinforce but have larger kits. I'd be down for that, Burrito. That solves some problems with, us not having enough ships. If we had large ships, that takes up 2 slots, for example. That would be kind of cool. Play around with the mechanics a little bit. Son of Phoenix. Jaden being the son of Hera and Kanan. Yeah. I would be surprised if we get Jaden in the game right now. I mean, that's one thing that we could consider. Maybe GL Ahsoka is a Phoenix character. I doubt it, but maybe. Thank you, Foxy. I thought it was 50. I think we should have GAC sign up at the end of today, locking in on Tuesday, right? Just wait until they take space ground combo from the raid and implement it in PvP so that one affects the other. Gak Fleet Zone is now a combo of ground ship battles. I'd be okay with that, generic. She'd have to fall under Ufu. I think she'll have the Unaligned Force user tag, absolutely. But I think her faction is going to be New Republic. Hondo is very special. He is the only character in the game with the neutral alignment that we can use. Ufu, light side, New Republic leader attacker. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. Hey, what's going on, Battle Fries? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, everything's great here, man. Defense of Dathomir fixed when? Oh, we don't get a fix for Defense of Dathomir, don't be silly. We just have Invincible Grievous forever. You'd say support, but New Ezra is the support for that squad, it seems. Yeah, but I mean, look at Imperial Troopers. They're basically all support. Are we discussing tags for GL Ahsoka? We are, Battle Fries. Is the Gungan shield generator still bugged? Yes. Shift. Absolutely. But we should be getting a title update for, if they are releasing a marquee this week, which looks likely. The title, they've already fixed the Gungan thing, and it should be pushed out when we get the title update to introduce the marquee. Don't they owe like 8 Zetas? They owe all the Zetas right now. Hey, Tickle, how you doing, brother? My weekend was great. It was my brother's birthday this weekend. So we went out camping and cliff diving. It was awesome. Title update certified for Wednesday? Yeah, we're definitely getting a kit reveal today, aren't we? Kit reveal today. Kit release on Thursday. Title update Wednesday. Fix the Gungans. Right after GAC starts. Bell, don't give me that. No, absolutely not. Far too many people have benefited from having ridiculously overpowered Gungans that they don't deserve. Just saying. I'll die on that hill. Cliff diving is a lot of fun. How high? Oh, well, I was... Nah, not very high. I'm not great with heights, so mine was probably about, like... I don't know, 30 foot at best. Yeah, they're releasing Jar Jar in 2 weeks, or 3 weeks. It was a place called Blue Lagoon in Southwest Wales. Southwest Wales, Blue Lagoon. It was beautiful. See if I can show you all some photos. Didn't have any of us actually diving in because, you know, you had to swim to get there, so I couldn't take the phones. But it was an absolutely beautiful day. Beautiful day. So that was the lagoon, and we were diving off back here. There was 2 sections. You could dive off that bit there, or you could dive off the top there into the lagoon. It was gorgeous. If you see a Gungan team in GAC, I lose even with Bane and stuff. Ooh, Jesus. Still fun though. Get some adrenaline going. Yeah, definitely. It's a lot of fun. Terrifying at first, but yeah. Tell me about it, Tickle. Doesn't quite come close to the beauty of my head. You farted once on the set of Blue Lagoon. What, Jason? What, mate? Sports question. Oh, I don't know if I can help you out there. Once Wales gets bumped out of the tourney, do you root for England or other UK teams? Or are they still the rival? You root for someone else? Yeah, so in the Euros, for example, I would be supporting England. I wouldn't say I would be like an avid, yes, let's fucking go England. I'd be like, yeah, I want England to win because that's a home county. You know what I mean? So it's a home nation, rather. I would sooner do that. But I am half English. There's a lot of people within the UK that will just like cheer on any team that's not England. That's quite common. But, you know, I am half English, so I'm not going to do that. Waterproof neck holders, like neck hung name tag. Oh yeah, I would need one of those to take my phone out, and yeah, that would be cool. Can't you just 4-man the raid? Absolutely. I can't imagine what a random non-Gungan will add. It's not for the raid, it's for GAC. That's what people have been adding a 5th random character to Gungans for. You can totally 4-man the raid with Gungans to get max score. Ahsoka seems to work with a lot of different people. GL Raid technically only refers to light side characters, but practically tends to be resistance from what I understand. I'm hoping that GL Ahsoka will be a true any light side team sort of GL. Maybe she will. Maybe she will, Battle Fries. Oh, you were responding to Bell. Sorry, did Bell say something about... Apologies. Let me see if I can find what Bell was actually talking about. Oh, right. But from a raid perspective, yeah, no, absolutely not. Like, in the raid, Gungan's 4-man for max points. You don't need a 5th. So, just don't use a 5th. Best raid comp still B2 lead? It depends what you're running. Like, Maul lead is great. Maul lead is fantastic. B2 is great from Relic tier 8 and above. Thanks for the follow there, Sovereign. Appreciate you, buddy. Four-man Gungans is not... 4-man Gungans... Hang on. Hold up. I've got footage. I haven't done my Gungan video yet, but I've got all my footage. Here we go. So let me just swap over here and get rid of this. So this is 4-man Gungans in the raid. This is at the Relic 8 tier. I'm not going to show you the whole video because it's 7 minutes long, but this is without the Omicron as well. So they got to the end there and kind of screwed it up, but that was without the Omicron active. And alright, Gungan. Sorry, I need to make sure I'm getting the right one here. Here we go. So, oh no, that's full Gungan team, sorry. Is it this one over here? 4-man with the Omi. So this is 4-man Gungan team with the Omi. And do we still not get it there? Which one's my video with it? Hold up. I do have a video. Alright, Gungans, no Omi. Sorry, I've got so many videos of this, but I don't know where my proper Gungan team is. Alright, Gungans, full. Alright, Gungans, full with the Omi. Alright, Gungans, no Omi. Full team. 4-man, 2.4. These runs were all also basically full auto as well. Is it this video? Sorry, bear with me, guys. Ah. That could be it. So, with the Omi, 4-man team, 2.7 mil. There we go. I knew I had the video of it somewhere. What's my whole perspective on Ryan Reynolds, Rob McElhenney buying Wrexham, pumping money in to be more competitive in the higher league tables? I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great idea. I imagine they were bored and wanted to do something to raise profile awareness and stuff like that, and they happened to choose a Welsh team, and they've pumped a crap load of money in it to get them competitive. It's not any different from, some oil merchants coming in at the top end and just piling a bunch of money into the top end teams to get them to perform well. I think it's kind of cool. You have to have them up and running October, November when Jar Jar comes back. But for now, I'm focusing on Queen Amidala because her team's more viable. Queen Amidala team is great, to be fair. Been booted several times running Gungans in Raid, where the game just closes. Yeah, that's probably the iOS issue right now. Are you running on an Apple device? It's a known bug at the minute, right, Rhea? Yeah, in my opinion, the Omni is 100% worthwhile. Apple Snapple. Are there any necessary? Yeah, for the Sidious team, you need Maul and you need Sidious's Zetas. Both of them are required. Is a bug on Android as well? Was it really Essex? Sorry, I thought it was an iOS issue. You turned off the sound in game and it stopped crashing. Really, Emmett? That's crazy, dude. So yeah, 4 men with the army can certainly full clear. It's worth going all in on Gungans, to be honest. Get the whole team up to relegate minimum. They have announced that turning sound off is a fix in several threads. Oh, have they really, Malakas? Sorry, I wasn't aware. Glad I remembered to climb into first in fleet. Hey, peace out, Ryan, dude. Let me know what you find out. Thank you so much for the sub, brother. You had them turned all the way down anyway. I usually have game sounds. I don't have music. There we go. Thank you, Karth. Is that a post talking about the workaround, is it? The team has identified an audio issue with a small amount of iOS devices that's causing crashing in the game during the Battle for Naboo. This issue will be fixed in an upcoming update. Temporary workaround is to disable audio through in-game settings. Note, this is not turning down your audio on device, this is disabling audio in Swigger settings. There you go. Try it out, guys. It might help. Sorry. Lots of messages. Good. Good. Get rid of that. Cool. Far too many messages on my phone. Oliver, how you doing, brother? You good? So yeah. Try this out if you are having that particular issue. If you are having that particular issue, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a raid ain't one. Poor. You didn't know I was a rapper, huh? MC Scribble in the house. Doop-a-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's actually see. Do I have enough to get another level 9? Yay! What do we get? Ba 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 ba. Another Wampacron. Great. Not what I really wanted, but well, I guess we'll roll with it. Guess we'll roll with it. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba. How did I finish it already? I've not finished. I'm just farming Datacron materials. I know I'll finish this Conquest in a couple of days. So I'll just farm Datacrons until right at the end, and then I'll go ahead and finish off the actual feats. And I do a lot of refreshes, yeah. I do a lot of refreshes, boy. I tell you. I do 6 refreshes a day on Conquest, so You've recently gotten into a guild doing rote. What do I spend Get 3 on? I usually spend it on Chirotech, but there are other things you can spend it on. I believe you can also spend it on some of the Conquest characters. Pew, pew, pew. Not finished yet? Slacker. I said I'm farming datacrons. This game has sounds. Apparently so. Pew, 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 pew. So yeah, it's all good. What would be really nice is one day if I could just have a computer that works. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be great if I had a computer that works and doesn't randomly cut off my audio? That'd be nice. That'd be real sweet. Whale harder on a new PC. Yeah. I would have to whale harder on a new PC, I think. Maybe one day, Karth. Maybe one day. Whip, whip. Yay. So, have they announced anything yet? No? No new kit reveals? No kit reveals at all just yet? Damn it, Janet. Business expense. Absolutely, 100% a business expense. Goal is to get Queen Amidala all R5 by the end of August, then full focus on finishing the last star of Gungans. Got them all to 6 star. Good job, Tickle. Good job, buddy. You wish your guild wasn't disheartened by the Naboo raid? I understand why guilds would be. There are some low-hanging fruit that you can get to at least get your foot in the door, you know? You know, like if you work towards C, for example, helps. Just getting the 3-man team of Maul, Sidious, and Newt, that alone, there's 3 characters to gear. That'll max out basically any tier that you put them in. You need a sub goal for an R10 machine? Oh my god. We're already... Are we halfway there to Cup at the moment? Halfway there to an R9 Cup right now. Kit reveal for Morgan Elsbeth coming before the new Imperial Remnant. It feels like Droptimus Prime. It feels like, but it might not be. We're making assumptions there based on the data mine that we had about Morgan Elsbeth. Oh, they had a puzzle? I didn't even know there was a puzzle. I wasn't even aware that there was a puzzle. So yeah, I guess it must be Morgan Elsbeth. Is that where we actually got that infographic for? I thought it was just data mined. Doop, 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 doop. Gotcha. Thanks, Garth. Yay, kill the Geos. It was a small puzzle solved in an hour. Gotcha. I think I was away at the time. What? When was that? It was the 13th, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Saturday morning when I was out driving to my brother's birthday. Yeah, the only reason I'm not simming, Oliver, is so that you guys have something to watch. So a little bit of on-screen distraction while we just chat about nothing. You know, instead of just me chatting, at least you get a little bit of on-screen candy. I want candy. Friday night for the US. Yeah, exactly. Am I able to clear the DC node with Bounty Hunter on the last sector? Yeah? Feats grinding while we all wait? Well, I'm just farming Datacron mats. A wild Karth could appear. What do you mean? Oh, you mean in VC? You can if you want, dude. Can you catch what? Herpes? You could probably catch herpes. I'm pretty confident that could happen. You're gonna hate me for this, but I used POW Army with... Look, man. Listen, man. Listen, man. Listen. I'm not saying that the Padawan Obi-Wan Kron is bad. I'm not saying it doesn't have value, it doesn't have use. It just doesn't have value to me. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If you use it, and you like it, and you enjoy it, and you get benefit and value out of it, I'm happy for you, buddy. I'm happy for you. Yep, we're done with Conquest. Have I ever had almond-based cream soda? I have not. You need an extra large Pokeball. What? You joined a bigger guild, and the Cairo income is so much better. Yeah, the bigger guilds doing well in Rogue get crazy good Cairo tech income. You're going to unlock Cat this proving ground. Will she work with the Sia Malikos Ufu team? I mean, no reason why not, but why would you not use her in JMK? Do you not have JMK? Did I R9 Gungans? I did not, no. I have an R9 Jar Jar because we did that under duress from the chat. The rest are R8. Why do I keep getting attackers, dude? Maybe this one will give me the Wampacron eventually. I know I've already got 2 Wampacrons, but I keep getting attackers. I've got an Emphas Nest, I've got 2 Wampas, I have no Sabine, no Young Hand... I've got Geo Soldier, I think. Karth's in VC. I'll be there in a moment. Cat is ruined by dark side users, right? No, I don't think so. Just let me in, Scribe. Alright, one second. Hold up. You're already in the VC. Karth, you're a big doo-doo head.
I am.
Yay, how you doing, buddy? You okay?
I'm doing well. Allie asked me the question of did I R9 the Gungans, not you.
Oh, well. Did you?
I know. I run everything at tier, the Relic 8 tier or higher. So I've got the Lumi team and the Keller and Beck team at R8, the Separatist team at R8, the Gungan team at R8, and then the Queen Amidala team at R9.
Yeah. You get the big boy score of 14 point something, don't you? 14.45 or something?
Yeah.
Because you're a big boy, Karth.
Oh, my
heckin' chonker.
You know what annoys the crap out of me? I spent all of the stupid
when you stub your toe.
Just bitching and complaining about the fact that I couldn't make the Padme run work. Mm-hmm. And then I went and got on my alt and I did it in 2 tries.
And you're like, God damn it.
Yeah, dude, I was so mad. And then I went back to my main account and I threw the modding out the window. It wasn't working for me and I couldn't make it work for anything. So I threw it out the window and I said, screw it. This raid, every other GR team has been offense oriented. I'm just going to go with offense. So modded Queen Amidala for a ton of offense, modded Qui-Gon for a ton of offense, modded Obi for, I slowed down the speed significantly. Mm-hmm. I think the fastest, Queen Amidala was the fastest person, like 320 speed.
Yeah, that is pretty slow for Roshi. For your mod.
And and so I slowed all of it down, and like on the second attempt, I'd gotten to what I thought was a second to last wave, and I was like, oh, I'm so hosed. Like, there's no way I win this.
But it was the last wave.
But it was the last wave, and I hit 3.6, and I was like, oh my god, I've won. So done with this.
Yeah, I mod exclusively for offense in that team.
Well, because honest to God,
team is still 345, but the others are like 310, 314, and it's just offense.
The honest to God though, if you can't kill at least one droid with the Qui-Gon, with the Obi team, or the Queen Amidala team, you can't get one droid killed before they start taking turns. The enrage is ridiculous. They're back to full health by the time that they go through. Like, you got to just try to save every percent you can. So modding them for damage, and I did do Pade with a lot of potency secondaries to try to land those exposes more consistently. But I am still convinced that the Padawan Obi-Wan unique is not functioning correctly. So
well, if we see Meathead, we'll ask him, and he'll be like, "Let me look into that for you."
I need to record it. Next time the raid kicks around, I need to record it, or if anybody can get us some footage of the Padawan Obi-Wan.
Dude, I have got so much footage.
Oh, good. Well, then we can just take a clip of that where it's like, hey, the unique says that whenever Qui-Gon uses an ability, Obi-Wan assists. So in this 30-second clip, when he attacks out of turn, why is he not assisting? Because the text does not say explicitly only during Master Qui-Gon Jinn's turn, and it doesn't say using
they'll
special.
Just say, "We've updated you."
Oh, I know they will do that. I know they will do that, but that's okay with me. Like I said, that's fine with me. I just need it written in stone. That's all I need.
Yeah, that's fair. Are they ever going to update the Legend token store to help get older Conquest characters like the Fury class Interceptor? Maybe Darth Cliff, but
they will on rotation.
Yeah,
they'll update it. They'll update it periodically. They said outright that the store is not finite as to what they will offer in that shipment store, but it's like anything. It has to be like fairly old for them to want to do it. I'm actually surprised Trench is already in here, but they are aiming towards the older demographics. But I think they brought in like Malgus and Scythe and Interceptor because they're meta components to a lot of fleets right now.
Yeah.
But like, to be honest, I mean, Cat and Maul were like the two important ones.
Yeah. Hey, Mike. There was something else there that Datacron set's harder to get what you want. Yes, absolutely, Owie. It's a pain to get what you want.
Oh, it's not a pain.
It is a pain, Karth.
No, not even a little bit.
Karth, it's a massive pain in my butthole.
I mean, no. It's fantastically easy to get what you want.
Just wail.
Just wail.
Just be like Karth and have 18 to 20 level 9 Datacrons.
No, I've got 15. I actually threw one out today.
Oh, did you really? You actually got
no,
rid of
actually,
one.
I've got 16 right now. I got up to 17 last night with the refreshes, and I got rid of one. Well, I had a Stormtrooper Han one.
Yeah.
But the stats were so shit for the application that I couldn't even figure out where else to go.
So you just
with
got rid of it.
Well, I needed the materials and stuff,
Yeah, that's
whatever else whatever you wanted to go down the road with. So I rolled up another Kron, and I got Bosk. So I guess I'll make that try to work somehow.
Oh yeah, I forgot Boska's got one. There's just so many.
His is so well, but his is so dumb though. His is counterintuitive.
Is it?
It's like whenever boss deals damage to an enemy using a special ability, inflict fear for 1 turn. Well, his special ability, the only one he has that deals damage, is a mass assist.
Yep. Yeah, so it's going to immediately get rid of the fear, but it should increase cooldowns at least, right?
That's been inconsistent as far as it's shown in my head, but that's let me, because the fear, miss the next turn, can't use abilities, can't evade, increase cooldowns by 1, and fear expires on taking damage from attack. So that's I don't.
You're just gonna have to go in with a solo Bosk, all right? That's the only way.
Yeah, that's a way. That is a method.
That is a method.
But that one turned out interesting. I'll be interested to see how that one shakes loose, because it actually, unfortunately, went heavily physical damage instead of
special would be great for Fennec.
Yeah, Fennec would prefer. Yeah, I rolled a 29.91% on the level 7 for physical, and I was like, well, that's the way we're going.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty high. 29 point something. That's huge.
29.91 out of 30%.
Yeah. You don't get much closer than that. I've never seen a max roll.
I have never either.
But that's pretty close.
But I did get a good cron for JML.
Protection.
So yeah, I've got 70% protection with 100% defense. Buffs on basic level 3. The tank with the ramping protection. The the full recover, and then when they get a debuff, they automatically taunt.
Yeah, cool.
And when they're taunting, they take 50% less damage from out-of-turn attacks, and then they assist
nice.
Whenever allies use a special ability.
That's very nice. So, Boto, the teams I use are here. This is my R9 Queen Amidala team. Every team that I run max scores. So, R9 Queen Amidala trio, R8 Gungans, R7 Maul lead Sidious with Newt, R5 Luminara, because fuck investing in that team any further, and then an R7 Keller and Beck squad. All of them get max scores, and it ends up being 11.1 mil.
Yeah. And everyone else is saying the Datacrons are apparently bugged. I'm surprised they haven't fixed them yet. Yeah, the level 3 is supposed to dictate the character pool for level 9, but it's not.
Mm-hmm.
And they made a post about that, but
yes, PK.
I went and looked on their dev tracker, and I can't find it.
Oh, it's not there. Okay. Ugh,
yeah.
gross.
So I have questions.
I have my doubts.
That they are going to address it, but if they can't fix it, because like the healer pool has no dark side healers, and so I think that might be low key part of their problem.
Yeah.
That they just need to go back and like hot fix and be like, here's everything at reduced cost. Go nuts.
Go crazy.
The bottom 3 of the teams to go for.
Well, these are the more accessible teams because they don't use any of the new stuff. But if you don't have Ki-Adi-Mundi, you can almost throw away this Beck team. Like,
yeah,
unfortunately,
I've
most
seen
people that haven't farmed Ki-Adi-Mundi are not going to get him before this raid disappears.
Yeah, I've seen some really haphazard stuff that's worked with once you get to the higher relics, between splitting the factions to grab more bonuses, and then a couple other things. It does work. It does score better points. There are other teams that we can kind of come up with, but I mean, honest to God, it's like without QA, without her team is kind of a really mismatch, and then same for Gungans. Like Gungans at least can get done with 4. You know,
yeah.
You should. They were open and honest about that. That's the part with me where people are like, "Oh, should I get Gungans now?" And I'm like, "You really missed the train here, bud."
And all content creators were saying, if you want to do well in the raid, get Gungans. Like, I was saying it for weeks and weeks and weeks. And I understand people can't go for the brand new marquee all the time, but they are now free-to-play farmable.
They've had, what, 1 or 2 events with Gungan extra shard drops since then. So, like, they have made it fairly... It's not great. I won't argue that, but they've made it to the point where most players should be somewhere in the 6-star range if you've been farming diligently since they became available to farm in the open. And they weren't subtle about the fact that they were hard required. So even without Jar Jar, if you miss Jar Jar, you can still 4-man it without him. So if you're kind of close,
you do want to have that Omi on Boomadir. But honestly, it's a half price Omicron, and just for the comfort of being able to auto it when you get a full team, I think it's worthwhile. It's 10 Omis, guys.
Honestly, if I wasn't so worried about all the new events that are coming and what the relic requirements were going to be, I would take the Gungans up to R9 just to, because it's only 3 more. It's because I already have Jar Jar and Phalanx there, so it's just the other 3. Yeah, and I don't even need all 3. I could drop Tarpals and just do 2. But
but it's not nice then, and you're already beating your head against Queen Amidala. So
and so but at that point too, it's just like, you know, do I really need? You know? Yeah, do I really need more points? Because
no, you don't.
That extra 900k is going to put me 15 and
unless they bring out a new box for the raid, there's no point in you pushing your score any further. Like, we just need the rest of the guild to get invested now, and I say the rest of the guild. It's not a large portion of the guild is already pushing really well. We just need to get the rest up so we can hit that max box in the next month or so.
Yeah, honestly, we're half the guild is already hitting the minimum requirement roughly.
Mm-hmm.
And I think for a lot of people, the biggest thing with the raid right now has nothing to do with the fact that they can't get the investment levels. It's just the time requirements. To sit down for an hour plus to do your raid runs is so taxing.
PK, I completely agree with you, by the way, around Gungans. Gungans are such a volatile team to take into TB, because all it takes is one turn when they get a mass assist and you're not taunting, and your shield generator's just gone. It's like
they are planet to planet based on where they're good, but honest to God, if I took them to R9, I would just throw Tarple's TB on me on there. Oh, because at that point, then it becomes a full send auto team. Mm-hmm. But without it, no, it struggles way too much. You need a much higher the plasma shielding count. Like you just got to keep ramping up, and the fact that he just adds so much, it really allows you to work around those mass assists when you can have like 40-50 stacks of plasma residue. So
yeah. I don't want to go that far. Like, I considered it. I considered R9 Gungans for the raid if it was going to get me max box, but it's not. So I'd only do it now if they introduce a new higher tier box. But I don't think they're going to. So.
I doubt it too. I wouldn't push any higher than getting what you need for max box, or if you're or at the absolute worst of it, pushing for maxing the personal track. But outside of that's hard to say.
Yeah, Master Qui-Gon Ginn will probably come this week, Owie, I think. Free to play farmable.
I mean, that's right on track. It's two weeks ago, Padawan Obi-Wan went farmable. So 2 weeks later, Master Qui-Gon should go farmable.
Mm-hmm. And that should help out a bunch of people. I mean, I know he's not going to be a Cantina farm, because wasn't Padawan Obi-Wan a Cantina? It'll probably be a hard node.
Honest to God, if they want to make kind of a make nice with how kind of off the rails this has gone, I would, if I were them, I would put on Cantina just to make it accessible.
Yeah, sure.
Because the buy-in's going to be great, right? People are going to hear him, R9 him, max out those characters, like
get the kind of battle done.
Yeah. It feels like there's so much incentive to take those characters up quickly that people are just going to run with it. Yeah. So I would say I wouldn't be surprised, but they don't typically do back-to-back Cantina releases, so. There's a chance. I
mean, Cantina releases tend to be the least frequent in my experience. You don't tend to get a lot. Well, we've had Stap, we've had Padawan Obi-Wan. I suppose that's 2 this year already. That's quite a lot.
Yeah. Well, we had the Comeuppance too, but the Comeuppance was end of last year.
Yeah. So technically, yeah. So yeah, it's yeah, tell me about it. It's always a bit of a bittersweet thing when they do a Cantina farm, isn't it? If you don't have the character, because it's like, yay, it's going to be a quick and easy farm, but Stap was like pulling teeth, dude. It was just like, he's a 16 energy Cantina farm, and I need relic signal data for the Gungans. The timing was awful.
Yeah.
Kit reveal.
Oh, perfect.
Sick. Don't
lie to me though. I don't see it.
Well, somebody said it in chat.
Well, you can't believe chat, especially if it was Mary J.
No, it was Jeremy Kruger. They lied. Son of a bee sting. Don't lie to me.
I have no posts in Swilga events about it. So unless the EA forums.
You're all dead to me.
Hold on. Let's go to the new EA forums and see.
No. Oh yeah, new forums. That's a good point. I'm not on the new forums. EA forums.
Technical issues, general discussion, game info hub.
It's usually in character and arena strategy or whatever.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. On the new one, they don't have that anymore.
Oh, did they not?
No, they changed it, and it's like, it's not bad. It's just different. It's much more like tablet kind of setup.
Yeah.
Design. I don't see anything on this one.
Well, people be lying to me. Don't be lying to me.
Usually, once it gets posted, I would get pinged on the on the Swilga event server. I have usually pretty good. Yeah, nothing there. Nothing there. Bunch of
God damn it, guys.
heartbreakers over there.
Hey, Jar Jar, how you doing, buddy? Do.
What will we...
I'm just having a look. What? I'm not sure I like this new forum.
It's different for sure. I don't...
It's very different. General discussion, technical issues, guild recruitment, strategy and tips. Game Info Hub. It will probably be in the Game Info Hub, I would assume. And it's empty. So, all right, good. We will continue waiting. The basic is Blade of Talzin. I know, we've had all that information already.
Yeah, that's been released since last week. If you go to the Sorga News, that's basic Blade of Talzin, special 1, My Loyalty, My Life, special 2, Let None Pass, special, or then the unique Preordained Destiny. Now, if you were a real, diehard fan of the Scribe Tribe, you would have watched the Tribe Talks yesterday, and you would have heard us discuss that, and would have known right presently. That,
we like presents.
That's the thing. But yes, those things and stuff.
Yeah, stuff and things. Yeah. So we're still waiting on the kit reveal. It should happen this evening, Meathead has said, but I can only hang on so long. Hang on to these giblets for so long, and we all know that as soon as I go offline, that kit's dropping, baby.
Yeah, honestly, it's usually sometime around 2 p.m. Pacific, so in about 20 minutes is kind of.
I'll take 20 minutes. That's fine.
To kind of see, but with he's gonna wait for you to go off, and then he's like, "Hey, look."
Yeah. PK's trying to tag Meathead, being like, "Hey, Meathead, where's this kit? Damn it!" How long ago was it that you're looking at posted? Oh, sorry, you're talking. Yeah. Focus farm is to general. Do you mean 1 tune at a time, ever, or 2 or 3? Focus farm. Focus farm in the context that I use it is you focus farming one particular outcome, right? So that could be a legendary unlock, that could be a team, that could be one particular character. But it just means that your investment goes into unlocking that one goal and nothing else. So maybe your focus farm is, I'm going for Rey. So all of your gear, all of your relic data, all of that, Zeta mats, everything goes towards unlocking and getting that goal done and sorted. And it's how people should play this game, generally speaking. Until you get to the end game point when you can literally invest in stuff as they come out. And then you can just have everything always. It's a fun place to be, isn't it, Karth?
Yeah, you said they got an ad break in the middle of your explanation.
Oh, somebody gift Nosfero Taku a sub so he doesn't have to have an ad break. So Focus Farm is around unlocking a particular goal, my friend. So just don't invest any of your resources outside of that particular goal. Oh, thank you, Karth. Karth doing the tribe's work. I won't say the Lord's work. I'm not that arrogant. But he's doing the tribe's work. Thank you, buddy.
You'll need to refresh to get rid of the
ads, is it?
Yeah.
10 press-ups I think he needs is 20 minutes worth. What? I don't want to be doing Bomber has requested press-ups. I've already been to the gym today, guys. You're so mean to me.
It's not enough. You got to work harder. You got to be stronger.
Yeah, okay.
However the rest of the song goes.
Harder, better, faster, stronger.
No. It's the older song. I don't remember.
I don't remember. All right, hang on. Let me get the Syrian webcam back up. I'll have to be off headphones, and Karth can be your eyes and ears.
Oh, perfect.
Perfect. Hello, everybody. We're going to do some push-ups.
That's my time to stream. This is now the Karthric stream. Screw this Welshman and his bald head. Don't allow for this anymore. Oh, he's completely off the rails. He can't hear anything. He can't see anything. All right, criticize the crap out of his form. The Karthric Twitch. Oh my god. Yeah, that would have been fun.
Ow, I hurt. Excuse me. For free, Scribble? What's for free, PK? Oh, you mean the push-ups for free? It was a bitty redemption. A channel point redemption. Really, I should try and milk that for all it's worth. But yeah. MM's like, bad form, 10 more. No.
Oh, I was bad talking, the entire time you took up your
Were you
headphones.
trash talking me the whole time, Garth? You son of a bitch.
Yeah. I said that we got to critique your form, and that I was going to take over the stream because we were tired of the bald-headed Welshman. We needed some more American in our lives.
Thanks, Django. See, Django's got my back. He thinks I've got good form. Thank you, buddy. Wolf is like, I only counted one. That sounds like a you problem, Wolf.
That still only counts as one.
That still only counts as one.
I saw you do one set of push-ups. I didn't see you do 20 sets of push-ups. So
and you won't.
That's where you go. I did 20 sets of one set of one.
Rep. I did 20 sets of one rep. Oh my god!
Take me all day to do.
The answer about general topic of focus farming. Yeah, focus farming is about unlocking a particular goal, not for Otaku. So basically, don't invest any of your resources outside of that one farm you're going for. Can be a single character, but it can be a legendary unlock, or it can be a ship, or whatever you happen to be chasing for. It's just making sure you don't waste your resources anywhere else and slow down the achieving of that goal. Next goal, Scribble gets a tattoo. I do.
Ooh. Is the goal $10,000? Or
yeah, I'll get an entire sleeve once we hit 10 grand.
I mean, right up the. Oh my god. He needs to get a tree tattoo with the tree stump coming out the crack up his back, kind of like a tramp stamp, and then when he's upside down, you can see the forest.
Why would I want to do that?
I did. It's for the money, right? That's all that matters.
Yeah, permanently tattoo my body with that for a bit of loose change. Yeah,
it would. I mean, loose change. We would put a specific dollar amount that might make you consider.
Oh, right, okay. Well, what would it cost? Could it be a temporary transfer tattoo?
I mean,
like a bandit then.
That's where you got to get really. You got to start speaking some legalese.
Yeah.
On what the sub goal is for.
I'll just raise enough to make sure I've got really good, tattoo removal laser treatment as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Or you just put in really small parentheses in front of tattoo temporary.
Yeah. Hype train goals. Scribe gets a tattoo sleeve of all the R9 characters he's had to do for previous sub goals.
Oh god.
I am not getting Omega's face tattooed on any part of my body. Not happening. I would have half the Phoenix faction, for God's sake.
Hey, to be honest, if you did the full Phoenix faction, that'd be a pretty sick tattoo.
That would actually be pretty sick, to be fair.
Like, if you added Ahsoka Tano, Fulcrum, and Captain Rex into that, and then the rest of the Phoenix team, that would be a pretty dope. Because I've seen some really cool artwork from tattoos on that, so that would be legit. I have a small problem with doing fantasy stuff that's super recognizable on my body, because it's I don't want to be 40 years older and be man, what am I gonna do with that? Yeah,
I've got the Eye of Sauron on my penis.
I've got it on my asshole.
Jesus Christ. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. That's when you're getting pegged, I guess.
Anyway. Well, no, because Isengard is not the Tower of Sauron, so that's
no, but that's the other tower.
Oh yes, but we're not taking the hobbits to Isengard then. We're taking the One Ring. Yeah.
Do you accept the challenge? What challenge, Jeremy? Questions about Galaxy of Heroes? Yeah, sure, why not? You have the Eye of Sauron on your what now? Dear me. I don't know. Don't go down this road, Scribble. Yeah, Essex, totally not getting R9 tattoos on me. Every R9 character in his roster would work for a tattoo. I mean, I've got some good ones. I'm not sure if I'd want necessarily to have all of them. But hey ho. What is Darth Revan's basic called? Oh my god. That is a tough question. I'm not going to know that. Lacerate?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, there you go. It's Lacerate. I'm sure Karth didn't look. He probably just knows that shit.
I mean, the second I clicked on it, I remembered it from the trailer. So like I clicked on it and looked over at my opposite screen and like answered it as I turned my head back the other way.
How convenient.
I know that one. Sort of, maybe. Oh god, now I gotta go. Let's see when the event comes back.
Which event now?
The Padawan Obi event that comes back next Wednesday.
The Padawan Obi event. Oh, sorry, you're talking about the Duel of Fates.
Battle. Yeah, the Salt Battle. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah, makes sense. Sorry, I thought you were like the Marquis was coming back for some reason. I was like, again?
No, yeah, again. No, I was just planning in my head. I'm like trying to think of when those things show back up.
I think they said it's going to be the third Wednesday of every
month. Third Wednesday of every month after it returns on the 24th.
Yeah.
So then it'll come back on the 21st. Oh, on my literal birthday. Nice.
Ah, happy birthday, Karth. You get an assault battle. Maybe Meathead did that specifically for you.
I mean, I would prefer if the assault battle gave me nothing but droid brains and like 100 of them. That would be cool.
How much potency does Hera give on her special? When she calls a Phoenix ally to assist, I think she does like plus 50%, might be plus 75.
Well, let's see. The fast answer says Hera special. What, the play lower strengths?
Yeah.
50% potency.
Booyah! Nailed it!
And they deal 35% more damage.
I didn't know that part, but yeah. I knew the potency was there. I nailed it.
Man, I low-key like still upset that the modding priority on Phoenix for our guild is so high.
I mean,
I haven't used them in so long to do anything. Well, because like we've been trying to use it for certain counters, and they but I haven't used them because like the success rate's been so low, and I'm just like, I don't want to bother with it. I'm just gonna do Lord Vader versus that and call it a day.
Yeah. What droids have 6 tags? Oh Jesus.
C3PO and R2D2.
I need to count the tags first.
It doesn't matter. They're the answer. They're the only droid that has multiple faction tags.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, I mean,
because
I know
they have
had
Resistance,
the
Republic, and Rebel. Then they have droid light side, and support.
Yeah,
that's an easy one.
Oh well, apparently Karth is incorrect. That's too many tags. Hang on, because it's Resistance, Galactic Republic, Rebel. Then there's droid, and then there's going to be a typing of attacker or support or whatever.
Light side and support.
That's 6 tags so far. No, one Pred, I would not. Thank you kindly. One Pred, I just said no, buddy. No, for God's sake. All right, I'm gonna have to do some push-ups.
IG-88 counts. General Grievous counts.
For fitness. Sorry, not sorry. God damn it,
Jesus
guys.
Christ, there's so many that have 6 tags.
That's sick, bro. That's 6 tags, bro. All right, push-ups.
No. What was the question? How many? What draw? Oh, there are more that have it. Yeah, that part is correct. Because you have IG, Grievous, K2SO. Who else does? Good old Dark Trooper. Yes, I was partially correct, Jeremy. I did get the first 2. I just wasn't thinking beyond that list. But yes, there are 6 of them. I can occasionally count.
I can occasionally count sometimes, maybe. Give kitty extra treats as diet. Can't give the kitties treats as diet. Exactly, Smudgy. He's not losing enough weight. He has to lose basically 2 kilos. That's a lot of weight for a small cat.
I have to keep reminding my wife to quit overfeeding my dogs.
Oh, but they're such good dogs.
Well, in her defense, though, it's my fault.
What? How does that make sense? Don't overfeed my dogs.
What we'll do is, so I'm on a diet that basically predicates that I eat nothing but red meat.
You are on a carnivore diet.
Yes. Which has been fantastic so far.
I mean,
why?
Like, I wish I could do it, but why? Why do you just want to, or is
there mostly
reason?
just mostly for the weight loss, but there are a couple other things that go with it. And
isn't that what Jordan Peterson does?
Well, yeah, but he has it for autoimmune issues.
Oh, really? Okay.
Not really for weight control.
Yeah.
But anyways, so we buy a basically 20-pound rack of ribeye meat that we have to cut up ourselves.
Yeah.
So I'll butcher it down into individual steaks, but there's always scraps and stuff that you have to get rid of, and there's a few other things that you want to pull off of those as you cut, and so I just feed them to the dogs when we do that because they don't care about eating raw meat, so it's a great time for them.
Fair enough. Yeah,
but and my wife will feed them their full dinners after they each ate like a half pound of meat.
Oh, right, I see. Yeah, so they're getting double.
Yeah, like, baby, you gotta cut those portions down a little bit.
Yeah. Can I name each of Leia's requirements? Oh God, Oliver. So Nisa R7, Captain Rex R7, Drogon R7, R2D2 R8. I want to say. Feel like I'm missing someone already. Scout Trooper R7. Fudge.
The other ones are Ewoks. You got some
Ewok
related?
R3. R3 on the Ewoks, right? It's Chirper, Wicket, and
that's the 2. Yeah, because there's 3 total.
Oh yeah, of course, because the last one is Nisa, obviously.
Nisa, yeah.
Who else?
And you got the OG Rebel characters with her. So you've got like Lando, Captain Han, Rolo.
Oh, yeah. I definitely couldn't answer all those questions. I'm sorry. I tried my best. Bausch.
CLS, Bausch, 3PO Chewie, and Lobot.
Yeah, I could name some of them.
Acting the questions.
Mm-hmm.
See, but that's the thing is they asked the questions and you're acting the questions, Jeremy. That's a difference. Okay?
You got to act the right questions, guys.
Yes.
They should give Dark Trooper an Omicron that allows his special to add 1 stack of Dark Trooper, even if it's at 4. Just keep stacking.
I mean, I don't know about all that.
I would like to have an Omicron on Imperial Troopers just to bring them back into relevance a little bit. That would be great.
That's the thing is that's one of those teams with just the right bump and they become gods.
Yes, they do. They become monstrously difficult.
It's like, I think that's the only reason they haven't touched them, because if they did anything that gave them buffs or turn meter, they would become absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. Come on, meathead. Where's this kit reveal, buddy? Where's this kit reveal, buddy?
PK said that they just posted. He just was posting in the forums.
Oh, did he?
Hope you're all having a good Monday. Vanishes. Okay, so I'm gonna go DM him real quick. Get back to work.
Get back to work. Hope you're all having a good Monday. Vanishes. Does Morgan vanish? Only at the end of Ahsoka season 1. She kind of has a permanent vanishment. I don't know if she's going to come back all zombified. Who knows?
Well, and that's a possibility depending on how they want to treat that. The interesting part I have with the characters from Ahsoka is it's weird how the Star Wars databanks describe Marok, but in the show, he's clearly imbued by some form of Night Sister magic.
Yeah.
So it's like it's weird that it's like he was an Inquisitor that became a mercenary once the Empire fell, and then was hired by Elspeth.
Yeah, she had hired him with undeath.
Yeah, apparently. Like I want to know. Like it feels kind of similar to how they did Savage. Did you ever watch Clone Wars?
Bodhi Rook, Blazing Storm on his Zeta.
Oh, there you go. In Clone Wars, Savage is a far weaker version of himself, and then the Night Sisters imbue him with magic to make him that monstrous Hulk that he is. And when he dies, he reverts back to his previous form.
Oh, what? He doesn't die? He just becomes, I'm too weak.
No. He dies, but when he dies, he reverts back.
Sorry, I see what you mean. Yeah,
to his previous form. So I'm wondering if it was like the Marok was just too old to keep going, and they use this as his way to be functional still, or because he wasn't undead like we would normally see. So I feel like it was like the magic kept him alive for some other reason.
I see.
Like when, Boba Fett put all those when Boba Fett put all those cybernetics in Fennec.
Yeah.
So
I bet he loved laying wire down inside Fennec.
I mean, he had a good look of the inner workings. So
he rearranged her cuts.
showed her his gaffy stick. We're a bunch of toddlers. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it.
All right, it's 2:00. Where we at, meathead?
How long does Biston's frenzy last? I want to say it's
4 turns.
4. Yeah, I was going to say 4.
4 turns and should provide 20% turn meter.
It's definitely too long.
It really is, honestly. Like on the right team, that can get really obnoxious but the frenzy has like an 8-turn cooldown, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah, it does. But I mean, he does get if it was a 5-turn cooldown, he'd be using it every other turn, and that would suck. Because he's obviously refreshing it constantly.
If it didn't have the turn meter pump with it, I could see them definitely lowering the cooldown. But that turn meter pump is
it's really frustrating when you're up against it in Conquest, and it's just like, oh no, Biston's got the frenzy. We're going to be sat here for about 4.5 minutes while they take turns.
Right. It's so bad.
Hey, peace out, Jeremy. Thanks for hopping in, buddy. You want Cast to be nice? I can't type well because you're missing 2 fingers. Oh my gosh, I had no idea, buddy. I'm sorry you're missing 2 fingers. You type very well for a person that is finger impaired.
Oh, it's a typo, man. It's just making fun of a typo. I don't mind the other stuff.
Followed you up to Cadmership. Apparently the leak was for something else. Yeah, Ryan, I think it must have been for Morgan Elsbeth, I guess. Hi, Tickle. Sorry, I should say hi, Curious. Why did you change your name from Tickle? Not yet. No kit reveal yet. We're still waiting. Still waiting for that kit reveal, yo. Give me that kit reveal, boy. You said, now I am curious. I was doing a really bad dad joke there. I was like, oh, hi, Curious. I'm Scribble. It was a bad dad joke. It was a bad pun. I own it. It's fine.
I'm just DMing me head.
Telling him, where's my damn kit, boy?
I sent him a meme. At my signal, unleash hell, and then immediately file right now.
Signal.
I have released the signal. Let's go.
You're so focused on the shine from my head, you're in awe. I mean, I'm not surprised, Tickle. I do have a mighty good shine on my forehead.
I know, right?
Definitely wait. Should we do a we'll do a fake cut of the stream, guys. Okay, it looks like the kit reveal's not coming out today, guys. Thank you so much for joining. We'll find someone into raid, and I will see you all tomorrow. Quick, let's go to the end screen. All right. Meathead has got to post it any second now. Any minute now. Definitely going to post the kit reveal.
Any second. Yeah. Now is the time.
Come on. Damn it, Meathead. Where's my kit reveal? Good night, everybody. I mean, I'm not here.
Hold on. Now I'm going to go back to the EA forums and see if anything's...
Okay, I'll stay here for now.
I'm investigating.
I'm invested in this.
Yeah, nothing here.
God damn it.
Sorry.
We tried our best, guys, but you can't fool someone as wily as Meathead. He's too clever. He knows all of our tricks.
You need a better distraction. Raid Amaranth.
Raid Amaranth. Yeah, I mean, Subscribe isn't here anymore. It's the same time as Trooper. We have 2 more hours to go. I'm not waiting up until gone midnight. All right, that ain't happening, Captain.
I mean, but who else is going to release content for us to enjoy at the American time for getting off work? Is it going to have to be Arnold? Are we going to have to suffer
just
through
gonna say, Carth, but the whole world doesn't revolve around America, all right? It revolves around
Are you
tribe.
sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
Unfortunately, I wish it didn't, but I think it kind of does.
It kind of does. America, fuck yeah.
America.
What you gonna do when we come for you, yeah, terrorists? Your game is through, 'cause now you got to answer to America. Fuck yeah. So lick my butt and suck on my balls. Speaking American, Scribe, circa. Don't go there, buddy. Yeah. We need to bait him out. Meathead, if you post the kit reveal, we'll all buy packs. Yes, Meathead, I absolutely promise you, if you post that kit reveal in like the next 10 minutes, I will buy that marquee pack. Guaranteed, okay? Don't tell him that I'd buy it anyway. Double refreshed and got 1 shard. Of what, Mystery Hippo? What did you get 1 shard of?
I'm going to go with either Gungans or...
These nuts. I double dipped on these nuts. Where's your Clone Wars Chewbacca shards for missing the kit reveal? Yeah, tell me about it, Nosferatu. Nosferatu. That's a mouthful, dude. Phalanx 1, Boomadeer 0. Oh, no, Mystery Hippo. Team America is like 26 years old or something. Now I feel old as balls. That film was funny as fuck when it first came out. You know that much Team America, but Mr. South Park farting in the set of Blue... I've never watched... Well, no. I don't watch South Park. I watched South Park when it first came out. I think I saw like the first season and the film. I
watched clips
of
South Park.
My South Park knowledge is very limited. Doop. Team America is still hilarious. It was in the movie? Was it? To be fair, I've seen the movie once, and I saw it in the cinema when it released. So that was quite a while ago now. Quite a while ago. Do I know where Glurmit went? I mean, Glurmit is one of the content creators I've never had any interaction with. Back then, films were in black and white. Black and white. Yeah, they used to be on a big old projector. And there was no audio. It was all mimed. Glurmit is busy this time of year? Huh. How long has he been disappeared for? Beg your pardon, PK? You have to go to the theater. What?
No,
Right.
that's what magazines were for, you animal.
You don't do it in a
Oh,
public setting.
I did learn in high school though that's what if you saw guys going into movie theaters with trench coats, there was a reason for it.
And it's not because they were smuggling booze in, huh?
Unfortunately, not. No.
All right then.
It
I
was
mean,
to.
I've done drunk cinema. I've not done jack off cinema. That just sounds really weird to me.
I mean, I already have a hard idea with the concept of anybody being within visual range. So, let
Even
alone
my wife.
Well, I mean, at that point, it's not quite called the same act.
No,
It's a little different.
no, that's just
But yeah,
a warm up
I
act,
get-
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. You got to get the fluffer in before you go to the main show.
One of the first movies to actually have audio was called Noah's Ark. 3 of the actors died on set, and one got his leg torn off. What the hell, Pengy? That was not a very safe set, I guess.
I mean, how old was the movie?
Old as balls.
Because like some of the Charlie Chaplin stunts that he did were those were nuts.
Yeah, we're
With,
definitely
like,
getting a
very
bit dark here. See, now, this is what Meathead has reduced us to now. This is what we're talking about snuff films, basically, at this point.
Well, we could change the topic to something a little bit more cheery.
How about kittens? I love kittens. Can we talk about kittens for a little bit?
Where's the void hiding these days?
Oh, she's downstairs. She's the cutest little void ever. She's the cutest. She's a little itty-bitty kitten. She's a good girl.
Is she on the diet too?
No, she's perfectly within her reasons to fatten up a little bit if she wanted to.
So it's
Will I
just-
help you with your conquest? I might be able to help, Pepper.
Don't you have these cool things called videos on all the conquest stuff?
I've got entire video guides out on the Luthen Real conquest setup.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm really waiting for your
Pancakes
guides
and
for
fruit.
Ezra. By the way,
Oh yeah,
need to see those like next week. So
that doesn't make sense, Garth. We've still got another round of Luthen, and then we'll have a 2-week break. We've got like 16 weeks left before that happens. Obviously,
yeah, and you don't have the content out already, so that feels like you're really missing out on the opportunities.
I mean, we've talked about this before. I could very well just make up the feats and then give you theoretical teams to use.
you should do a series where you guess blindly at all the feats, and then you
and do it complete deadpan like it's actually serious.
and then play after they do come out. Just be like, see, look, I was right on like half of them because like, you could guess half.
I
of them
mean,
pretty
yeah,
easily.
I could be like inflict blight 300 times.
Oh yeah, win with Night Sisters, win with Imperial Remnant.
Yeah.
There are plenty.
Finish a battle with Dark Trooper Peridea surviving.
I don't think he'll be out in time for that. Could be, but it'd be close. Definitely.
Oh yeah, of course.
Definitely Night
Morgan
Trooper. Possibly Morgan
Yeah.
if she does come today. I am still harassing.
Yeah.
Well, harassing is a strong word.
Yeah.
I am poking Meathead.
You need help
Right.
against a node? Any secret squads that beat Padme-Cron? Secret squads? Secret ones? I don't know about secret.
Padme Cron or Padme modifier for the conquest? And are we
No,
talking
this is a different
hard
version now.
or easy?
I'm not talking about Conquest, but YouTube. You're trying to take Arnold. You're trying to destroy Arnold. Is that what you're trying to say? You want to try? He is your worst enemy. He's too big. He's too big. We cannot defeat Arnold. He has an entire empire behind him. Why describe post-Ahsoka predictions, but not Conquest feat predictions? I know, Circa. I'm absolute garbage tier content creator, mate. Get 10 insta-kills from Jar Jar? Oh my god, that would be awful, wouldn't it?
There better be a modifier that increases that to like...
Yeah, separatists. And then there'll be a data disk for it.
Yeah.
There'll be a data disk that you need to unlock by winning 50 battles with a full squad of Gungans
Or
something.
the trash tier discs that we have in this set for Separatists and Galactic Republic that are just like, why do you even exist?
Yeah, it's like who in their right mind would want to use a data disk that only applies for very specific teams? It's like,
yeah, that you can barely make. Well, you can do 3 teams for Separatists, but I mean, still.
When farming light side currency for GL events, should you farm the Kyrotex nodes or the 1-C nodes, or does it affect drop rates? It does affect drop rates. I believe they scale to the energy that you use.
Yeah, they scale the energy spent, so it's not going to be massively different. It's just farm what you need while you're doing it.
Yeah. And should you do the 100 crystals or be patient? Really depends. Do you actually need to unlock that GL any sooner? So, if you're worried about, I really want to have this GL. Well, the thing is, if you're in the unlock phase for the GL, then I wouldn't worry too much unless you really want to try and get the unlock, relic them up, and get the ultimate before a certain period, right? I wouldn't worry too much because it's not super, super efficient. If you're like endgame and you're trying to whale your way to a new GL and get ahead of the curve on things, it's a little bit different. I'd take your time personally.
I would say for a large portion of it, you're unlocking. You just look at where you're at with TW or GAC, or if it's something that you want to push before like a new season starts, then that's one thing. But like the only thing I would kind of want to go through the hundreds on is the alts, because the majority of the GLs are absolute dead weight without them. So that's the only thing I would be more inclined to rush for. But if you're not in a super competitive area for GAC or TW, then just go through the 50s and be patient.
Not Nosferotaku, you're saying Meathead used to do World of Tank videos. Is that true?
Does he even have a
tank? Who knows?
A YouTube video?
I have no idea. We do have a tribe, Circa. Unfortunately, the tribe is a fraction of the size of the Empire. Unfortunately. One day, maybe the tribe will overtake the Empire. But I think Arnold will have to stop making content for that to happen, and you'd have to give me 5 to 10 years. We should be able to use Conquest data disks in GAC. No, Pengy. No. Bad Pengy.
Yeah, hard pass.
There are some wild articles in Wikipedia. Really? You used to stream World of Tanks? I've never played World of Tanks. I assume it's full of tanks. Meat plays Star Citizen. He does indeed, XR.
Oh, he's got some old stuff.
Is it actually Meathead?
Oh, yeah, that's actually Meathead.
No way. It is actually Meathead. That's crazy, dude.
He's got two.
Sudden urge to need to poop when entering a bookstore. What, PK? That sounds like bullcrap. Tribes are built on hope. They are one prep.
He's got 2 YouTube channels. He has Meathead Militia and then one under his personal.
It's okay though, Mystery Hippo, because everybody loves an underdog story, and the tribe is just quintessentially the underdog.
Underdog D's nuts.
Underdog and D's nuts. He streamed years ago. He still streams to this day.
He streams all the time. It's just the YouTube content that he hasn't done in like 7 years.
Fair. Hey, Joel5679, thank you so much for the follow. Did you not like the number 8 or?
No, because 7, 8, 9. No, that would be the wrong number missing. I get myself. His goodbye. I'm not logging into.
You were a World of Tanks player before you played Swugger. It's how you know of Meathead. That's crazy, dude. And was he actually called Meathead back then? Because I always assumed that when they joined EA, that they have a new handle assigned to them.
Well, that's they do. So part of that is they just add EA in front of it, depending on how much they care.
So when I go and join CG, I'll still be EA_scribe.
If you go to EA, or I need you to be in the position to be able to hook a brother up with some.
All right, I see. The thing is we're live on stream right now, and if I say yeah, sure, of course, I'll never get the job, Karth. So it's kind of like I have to say no.
Whoa! I didn't say hook me up with what, or if that was even. It was just that you needed to hook me up.
I tell you what, I'll get you a guided tour around the offices.
Yeah, is it a guided tour? And then on the guided tour, there's going to be a bunch of little redemption codes for Crystal.
Well, I'll just get everybody to put, whatever they're working on right now, like blatantly front and center of the screen, so you can just know everything. But I mean, obviously that's not going to happen. Obviously not. I mean, I don't even think they're. I'm not even applying for any jobs. So
that would almost ruin it for me. If I knew everything that was going to come like the next year, I'd almost be sad.
You'd be like, oh, no more excitement.
Well, because then speculation wouldn't be fun anymore.
I know, right? But you would always be right. That's always a fun time.
I'm not so narcissistic that I need that to be the case.
Karth's like, I'm always right anyway, Scribe. Shut up.
I mean, I'm right with the accuracy of a shotgun.
Yeah, you shoot enough bullets, you hit something.
If the spread's wide enough, I'll hit the target every time. Like, come on.
Do 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 do. Please join you. We can rule on YouTube empire together as father and son. I'll pass Pepper, but I thank you for the offer. The kind offer. Very kind offer.
My dynasty shall be ruled by me and me alone. I have seen too many children try to usurp their parents. So
you got that Oedipus complex going on.
Oh, what?
Are you worried that your son is wanting to sleep with your wife and wants to kill you?
Are we watching Game of Thrones episode? Like, what's happening out there?
The Oedipus complex comes from Oedipus Rex. It's a Greek tragedy.
Oh, no, I'm not worried about that part. A, I don't have a son. B, that would be, we're not in the South. C.
We're not in the South. It's a Greek tragedy. It could be the East, from you, at least.
I mean, there are parts of America where that's probably not as...
It's probably more likely than Greece.
Yeah. Greece
Darth Locator ridiculed me and Nooch thought I was a fool. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, Pepper. I'm sorry. Maybe it was Southern Greece.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah. Oedipus Rex. Yeah. It was one of those self-fulfilling prophecy type things, Oedipus was a king, and he went to get his fate told, and he went to see the mistresses of fate, and they said that his son is going to kill him and steal his wife. So he decides to take his newborn son and drop him off in the middle of the desert, but the son survives and then becomes a bandit and ends up killing him and ends up having sex with his own mother, marries her, has kids with her, realizes that he's had sex and had kids with his own mum, and then he gouges out his own eyes with a spoon. So, it's a fun story. Fun for all the family.
Yeah.
Greek tragedies are great.
Those are exactly the words I would use for all of this.
Yeah. How romantic indeed. Any other games? Anyone play any other games outside of Swigger? Loads! Just not very frequently. I cannot recover my empire. You can't recover your empire, Peppa Pig. Try your best. It is an empire. I have brought peace, freedom. All right. Now, this is getting a bit silly, meathead. Come on. We've been waiting diligently for nearly 3 hours. Yeah. Sigmund Freud. Yeah. Exactly, Ren. Exactly, buddy. Boop, boop. PK, are you on like a deep dive of Wikipedia for random articles? What's the miracle of 1511? 100 new accounts. Yes, Pepper, do it. The Night Trooper reveal was at 2315. Could be a while yet. I know, but just because the Night Trooper kit reveal was at 2315 doesn't mean this kit reveal would be 2315. We gotta stay positive, guys. Positivity makes the world go around. Well, it doesn't really. Money does. But positivity makes everybody enjoy life a little bit more.
That's gonna be a sucky day tomorrow.
In the Disney Hercules movie, Herc takes Meg to see Oedipus on a date. Meg is Oedipus's cousin, so he took her on a date to see a play about her family's dirty laundry. That's awesome. Bless my soul, Herc was on a roll. I used to love that film. That film was great. Pain and panic, reporting for duty. Great film. I can go the distance. I'll be there someday. If I can be strong, I know every mile will be worth my while.
Can I mute you from the stream side?
Absolutely not. It's my stream, damn it.
I know it is, but my poor ears.
My poor ears. My poor ears.
All right. Well, I have to go be productive. So
Sucks
you're back
be
to
you.
being alone. Well, it's
Ronry. I am so... Bye, Koth. It was nice chatting with you, buddy.
yeah. Now that I leave, I'm just gonna hope Meathead does something useful.
They might think it's me leaving.
I need a recap video of the kit so that I can read it. I can listen to it while I'm reading the kit for myself, and then arbitrarily start disagreeing with Scribe.
You're like, nope, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Yeah, read
That's
better,
wrong.
nerd.
Nerd. Yeah. Was that from a musical? It was from the Disney film of Hercules. Hercules.
Wow.
Break the mic.
Watch all the problems come from the fact that they can't post on the new forums.
Yeah. We're having some problems getting some posts out on the new forums.
Absolutely.
I'm hoping that Swigger Events has actually set up notifications for dev posts on the new forums.
Well, I have the new forums open and on
You're
newest
just
topics.
wildly refreshing.
I mean, every few minutes, yeah.
Yeah. Hiya. All right, go be productive then, Koth.
I can do that. All right.
All right.
Catch you later.
Bye, buddy. He's gone. He's not coming back. I vote that Ren2G should be allowed to talk with Scribe on stream. Why? I don't take randomers in my stream chat. I'm sorry. We don't do that. That's a chaotic element that I can't in good conscience allow. I'm sorry. We just don't roll that way. Doop boop boop doop boop doop boop. So apparently the kit reveal is going to drop now because Karth has left. And those are the rules, good sir. Those are the rules. Once you stop thinking of the chosen prophecy as law and view it as actually as it is, a biased premonition created by the Jedi, the entire Skywalker saga becomes much more enjoyable. Random post from Retnay's Holocron, which sounds like arse. Because Meathead said there was, Django. Meathead said there was. YouTube chat is wild today, making demands and such. I know, PK. They're very wild today. They're just making all sorts of demands of the tribe, and I'm not sure I'm here for it. I mean, I'm joking. Chat away, good chat. You've been very busy today, actually, chat, and I've loved it. I loved having such a busy chat today. It's been rather enjoyable, I must say, rather enjoyable. All 91 of you or so on YouTube and roughly 45 of you on Twitch. So, you know, nearly 150 viewers watching us literally do nothing. But that's the dream. That's the dream, guys, is that we can make the tribe self-sufficient to the point that I can just stream anything and people will come for the enjoyment and the good times and being part of the tribe. Let's grab another beer, shall we? That was a rhetorical. Bring me a donut? No. If I can be strong, I know every mile will be worth my while. I'll go almost anywhere to find where I belong. MJ, I don't believe you. I do not believe you. YouTube crowd is always different in other Swigger streams too. Is always difficult in other Swigger streams too. Swigger post, I don't believe you, MJ. Nothing is the best thing. Yes. Gotta find a runic mark for the tribe. Go ahead, Django. I just want Glurmit back. I made his channel as powerful as it was. Peppa Pig, I believe that Glurmit will be back. Oh, different. However do you mean? Because you are a troll? You little troll, you. Show us your feats. Are you talking about my Conquest feats? Or are you talking about the hands at the end of my ankles? Because that ain't happening. That's only on my only scribes, alright? Hey, Ashley, how you doing? Zeus won't let Hercules return home because he himself neglected protecting his own child. Talk about reverse nepotism. Well, I mean, in Greek mythology, they were all kinds of messed up, right? All kinds of messed up. Didn't Zeus turn himself into a swan to win the love of a particular goddess? Was it Persephone? I can't even remember. Like, he turned into a swan. How does that make sense? He's like, yeah, chicks love swans. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm great, Ashley. Thanks, man. He's talking about down under. Ain't happening, Pep. So romantic. Have you ever turned yourself into a swan for the affections of another person? I think not. You need to try harder. That's the takeaway. What is the breakaway? Don't mess with Bowie when he's on a breakaway. Into a what now? You heard, Sathi. A swan. Swan. I've turned myself into a swan for the affections of another person. Peppa Pig, I'm not sure if you're being completely serious. Swamp? A swamp. Have you ever turned yourself into a swamp for the affections of another person? Tell PP Glurmit has been back since his holiday. Yes. Norse myth, too. Transform into animals and Fafo. I mean, Norse is kind of weird as well. Yeah, I mean, Sleipnir. We all know about Sleipnir. That's Odin's horse, right? Didn't Loki turn into a horse to have boop boop and make Sleipnir? Is that right? I feel like that's right. Either that or Loki did the deed with Sleipnir. Something like that. I do Droptimus. I've been playing some Elden Ring recently. I've been playing a game called Songs of Conquest, which is kind of like a Heroes of Might and Magic reimagining. It's an RTS game. Great fun. But I don't have a whole lot of time to play games, unfortunately, because I spend an inordinate amount of time doing work and then streaming and making content for this game. There are only so many hours in the day. I don't have a whole lot of time where I can be like, I'm going to play a game for me. Let's try to make these runic symbols our runic tribe symbols. Oh. I am a transformer. Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam, bam, bam, bam. Thank you, Django. Put it in my Discord if you can, buddy. That'll be cool. Is that a swan in your pants, or are you just being romantic? Yes, Loki became a female horse to make Sleipnir. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Not only did he become a horse, he became a female horse. It's like, I would like to birth Sleipnir. That's weird, man. Hom 3 was awesome for its time. Dude, XR, I would play Hom 3 right now. Like, today. Because Hom is just great. Hom 3 is so good. So, Valheim. Wolfie, if I do Tribeheim, I'll get distracted. We need this kit, damn it. We do need to find some time to Tribeheim, though. Night Fox has got a 69 in there. Loki literally fell in love with himself as the show in the... Yeah, he did. I mean, that shows a remarkable amount of self-reflection and maturity, I'd say. Either that or just pure narcissism. What's going on, Night of Knee? How you doing, buddy? make sure you click that sign up button. We've got 24 hours, right? We've got 24 hours for the lock-in. Yeah, Grand Arena sign up starts in 26 minutes, but we've got a 24-hour period to sign up. Can I collaborate with Glurmit, please? Pepper, I will 100% collaborate with Glurmit if we can arrange a time. That's usually the difficulty, right? But I've never spoken to Glurmit. I don't think I've seen any of his content, but I will more than happily do a collaboration with him. More than happily. I'm going with the latter. He'll release it as soon as we start raiding a fueling camp. Yeah, absolutely. I think it means... that means scribe in Runic. I like it. Thank you, Django. That'd be sick. I've heard the word Glurmit too many times. I think I'm starting to hate them. That's not me, Glurmit, by the way. That's a certain PK in chat. Why does PK not like Glurmit? I think it's kind of like when you start poking someone in the side of the head. Eventually they get a little bit annoyed. I think. Glurmit is UK based? Is he really? I'll have to get a video up of Glurmit. I would like to see this Glurmit. I've seen videos that are done by Glurmit. I've never seen a Glurmit video. Glurmit Swigo. Glurmit. 3,000 subscribers, near enough to. Let's see his videos. He's done a video a month ago. Aw, Glurmit, that's a month, dude. Where's the rest of your videos? He did a let's play of something called Inscription.
Hello guys, it's Glurmit here and welcome back to the channel.
He is a Brit. He's a Brit.
In today's video,
Genuinely, I thought I was the only left surviving British Swigger content creator. I guess not. I guess not. My dad tried to get me into religion, and now I love Satan and have tattoos. My dad tried to get me into a religion, and now I'm a Satanist. It worked, Dad. That's like corrupt a wish, really, isn't it? No, Pepper, I'm not getting annoyed with you at all. He was in a guild that your alt was in. Oh, really? Inscription is ace? Brits. Always two there are. A master and an apprentice. Wait a minute, who's the master, who's the apprentice in this situation? Is Michael still around? He still plays. He does do the occasional video. He does, actually. That's absolutely true. I remember he used to do the occasional Galactic Challenge video. Yeah, he did Galactic Challenge video 2 weeks ago. Jedi Gungan's GC. And he's done some Rise of the Empire stuff. So I guess I'm not the only Brit. I guess I'm not. He did some Star Wars Hunters stuff. Didn't they film the original Tatooine scenes in Tunisia? Have I seen that place? I have not. I've never been to Tunisia. Master, apprentice, and acolyte. Don't forget. We can't forget the acolyte. I'm ungrounded, but I'm in Tunisia, so I have to be careful. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my bad. My bad. It's a card game, sorta, with a really interesting story and different art styles. That sounds good, Tom. Sounds good. You just go home and school and the store. Alcoholite. I mean, I am drinking. The only places I've been that have been on film, in films that I've seen are the Rock of Gibraltar. I've been to places that they filmed. I've been to the Palace of Theed, and also I've been to Dawn from Game of Thrones. Funnily enough, Dawn and the Palace of Theed are in the same city. So I did both of them in one day. They're both in Sevilla, in Spain. Correct, Knight of Knee. Plaza de España and the Alcazar. I've been to both of them. Your parents don't let you watch Acolyte because they don't like American gender stuff, I think. I mean, there's nothing really about that. Once upon a time, Dan Goodenough would stream. He would, Kitch, I remember. Dan Goodenough is one of my earliest supporters. Hi, Ryan. Welcome back, buddy. Yeah, Dan Goodenough was one of my first actual supporters for content creation. I used to stream with him all the time. And he's currently in my guild again, which is cool. Good old Danny boy. 5 days ago, there was a data mine for a crewless fleet. There was indeed, Ryan, you're right. I tried to tell them, but they saw stuff online. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. I mean, they've probably seen sensationalist stuff on Twitter. You've been to Poppy Village on Malta? I've never been to Malta, actually. There isn't much gender stuff. There isn't, honestly, there's not a lot of gender stuff in Acolyte. There's like literally one throwaway sentence, but it's just not a good show. It's a solid 6 out of 10. It's a soft 6 out of 10. I completely agree, actually, Max. But I think that's the current era that we live in for media consumption. Current era of media consumption is a world of extremes. People either absolutely love something and think it's the best thing ever, or they think it is the worst piece of dog crap they've ever seen in their lives. There is no in between. There is no like, yeah, it was okay, or yeah, it could have been better. No, it's just like there's literal dog shit, and there's best thing ever. That's what you've got. That's all you've got to work with. And sometimes those things are used to describe the same thing. One person thinks it's dog shit, another person thinks it's amazing. That's the only thing we get. The place that Padme and Anakin get married is on Lake Como. Is it really? Popeye the Sailor Man, he lives in a caravan. There's a lot of in-betweens. I don't see any of the in-betweens online. Go on Twitter, there's nobody that's like, yeah, it's okay. It's impossible for people to say, not for me. It has to be either love or hatred. But hatred leads to the dark side. That's where my wife and I got married. Is it really? In Lake Como? I think you've told me that before, actually. Saul is one of my favorite Jedi now. Hope he makes it to the game eventually. Probably will, Max. Probably will. People can be reasonable when pressed. I'm not interested in pressing. Feelings about the Acolyte. There is a poll up on Twitch, I believe. Let yourself know. What if you loved... what if you absolutely love dog shit? Yeah, exactly. It's the same property that's in the more recent Daniel Craig James Bond films. Ah. I saw the last one. In terms of writing, The Acolyte is as bad as it gets, especially given they spent 180 million doesn't apparently buy you a good script. So, hatred is also proven to get more engagement online. 100%, Max Strong. 100%. Being bombastic and being controversial online will definitely get you more viewership. All the time. More viewership, more engagement. Not necessarily positive engagement, but definitely more. Your parents only allow me to watch Glimmet. I have to hide you. Aw, I'm sorry, Pepper. Thank you, Pepper. I'm glad you're going to watch me in secret. Hate watch is a real thing. I can't even see this poll. Hold on. Let me take a look at this poll. What is it actually saying? What is that poll saying? Has it already finished? I didn't even get a chance to see it. Didn't even get a chance to see it. American woman, stay away from me. You do think The Acolyte looks brilliant, really nice cinematography, and the environments look great, but that's where the bulk of the budget went, you think. That's fair. Episode 3 only cost 115 million. Well, with inflation, you know. Episode 3 is, 20 years old? I'm not justifying any of it. Disney seems to be intent on absolutely throwing money at stuff, so. I don't do polls. Mystery Hippo, you will touch my poll. Engage. You like calculus. No, I was never very academic, Pepper. I wouldn't say I didn't like school. I just wasn't a very academic, and I'm still not to this day very academic. There is another poll up on the opinions of The Acolyte. Either great, good, okay, bad, hate. Great. The mic is glitching? Is it really? Testing, testing. Testing? Is it? Hey, Frigid Doom, how you doing, buddy? Is the mic sounding awful? Is there something wrong? But it's British. Do 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 do. Thank you, Womprat. Audio is cutting out, but other people. Oh, it could be. Oh, stream lag. Okay. All right. Okay. Stream lagged as well. Damn it. I'm not getting any dropped frames at the minute. It might have been a temporary thing, guys. Might be a temporary thing. Hopefully it continues to be okay. Doom, 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 bam, bam, ba-da-ba-ba-da. It's all good? Good. Thank you, Ren. Appreciate you. You don't have any stream lag? Stream lag? Is that what you meant to say? Is that what you meant to say, boy? I tell you. No issues for me since joining 30 seconds ago. I'm glad, Fridge. I'm glad, bro. So we're all literally just chilling out here, waiting for Meathead to drop the ball. To drop the bag, as it were. You've already set your defenses in Kyber? God damn, dude. You didn't want to, like, wait a little bit? No? I mean, you didn't want to, you know, set stuff? And, you know, see what you're actually, who you matched up against and do a little bit of finagling there? You're just like, nope, set it now. Got him! That was really bloody loud. Not gonna lie. Thank you. Where the hell is that audio coming from? I mean, thank you, but that audio was so damn loud. Right, hold up. I'm gonna go and fix that audio. I'm going to fix that audio. Because that is way too loud. Oh, it's only in my headphones? All right, good. You didn't hear it? God damn it. Okay, let's fix that then. Alert box. Skip the tutorial. I don't need the tutorial. Ba-bam-ba-dum. Hold up. Let me see if I can fix that nonsense. Show, that's fine. Okay, that's definitely that. Filter events. Hold up. Alert delay. Profanity filters. See, why is it not letting me actually... Ah, there we go. No, that can only let me mute it. It doesn't let me actually edit the volume. That's so dumb. Do 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 do. Ah, there we go. So if I turn that down. But there should be a way of capturing that audio. So let me see about this. That's going through system. OBS browser page. If I change that to system as well. That might have done it. I'm not sure. That might have done it. I don't know if I fixed that. We'll have to find out next time that happens. But thank you all the same. Had to be loud. It was very loud. You could probably actually hear it through the audio coming through my headset. Still no kit reveal. I know, right, Tickle?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hey, did you guys get that? Did you guys hear that? Let me know if you did. I'm hoping you did. You got it. Barely heard it. Okay, okay. So I just need to figure out what audio system that was coming through. Hold up. It was super low. So I think I've put that through. It's gone through the system, so I'd have to up the system volume. There we go. It should be a little bit louder if we do it again in the future. I obviously don't want to blow your eardrums off. Just give us the tip. Rule of 2, just the tip was exclusively reserved for the for Rogue Actions, but unfortunately Rogue Actions is on a hiatus at the minute. So, you know. That was my little love child, that was. Dokes from Dexter, indeed. But I wake up at noon. Doop, boop, boop. Oh, yeah. Was that a bit louder for you guys? Was it too loud, too quiet? Let me know. Thank you, EXO, by the way. Appreciate that. Because I can pump that volume. Heard that one? Too loud, too quiet? Good volume? That's fine? Cool. There we go. We nailed it. Good. We nailed it. Thank you for helping me troubleshoot. That was the right amount. I've had better. Can I get a higher? That's what that was. That's what that was. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, we're still waiting for Meathead. I'm going to give it until 1:15. So I'm going to give it another 25 minutes, basically, guys. That's how long we're going to wait up for Meathead. If it doesn't happen in 25 minutes, we're going to go to bed, and then it will happen in 27 minutes or something. You know, I think that's how it's going to have to be. It's how it's going to have to be, guys. That's how I roll. We go with the flow. Just give it that hawk tour. Spin on that thing. Yeah, we should probably get a hawk tour in here. Bed stream. Well, Mr. Scribbler's in there. I can't very well do a bed stream, can I? We have 25 minutes to demonetize your stream. Exactly, rule of 2. Exactly. Thinking of placing 4 Gungans on defense, wondering who to fill with a slot 5. So, Mystery Hippo, what is the most awkward? But you can do stuff like Hondo, you can do stuff like Nest. But they may well fix that bug going in. So make sure you do keep track of if it gets fixed. Because there is a title update on Wednesday, which will go live 15 minutes after the attack phase. They've already coded the fix for that particular thing. It's whether or not they push it with that update. Ba 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 da boom. Do 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 do. Wow bow ba down. Oh yeah, of course it is 3v3. I forget it's 3v3, so you're not even going to set a full team. Gungans in 3v3 don't really do much of anything. Yeah, Gungans in 3s don't really do a whole lot. Because you don't have enough to work with. The immense amount of shirtless scenes, yeah, that's the redeeming quality, right? The redeeming quality of the show. What about Galactic Legend Rey with Gungans? No. Doesn't really do anything. Totally necessary for Star Wars. Sex sells, buddy. You know what I mean? Have you seen Twitch lately? Have you seen OnlyFans lately? I'm not sure why it was necessary for the show. But, you know, whatever. Whatever. Ben Swolo. Yeah, he's got a 12-pack. Do 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 do. Acolyte was fine apart from completely breaking the law and cheapening the whole plot. Your parents won't let you watch unless everyone keeps their clothes on. I mean, that's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. Depending on your age, Pepper. Thank you for the poll there, Mr. PK. What law did it break? I don't know. There's people that complain about minor issues like Kiarimundi's age, which was not canon anyway. And there's stuff around kurtosis, I believe. I don't know, Nate. We're waiting on. A Virgins in the Force? I don't even know what a Virgins in the Force is. Well, he doesn't, though, does he, MJ? He doesn't know yet. A virgin in the Force. Yeah, that's Anakin's mum. Who is my favourite Swugger YouTuber and you can't say yourself? I'm not allowed to like myself? Dang nabbit. That is a tricky question. I don't have a whole lot of time to watch people, I'll be honest. So I don't get around to watching a lot of people. That is a really tricky question. I'll go to different people for different things, I guess. It's basically how Anakin was conceived. Was it? When did they ever call that a Virgins in the Force, Django? Was that in some EU stuff? Because they didn't. I'm pretty sure that the term Virgins in the Force was never used in the prequels. I might be wrong. But I'm pretty sure I never heard the term before. Only fake Swugger fans don't watch Arnold. I've never exclusively stated that Annie is the only one. No? Qui-Gon did? Did he? Did he really? I'll have to rewatch. It's in episode 1. He says there's a Virgins in the Force. I've discovered a Virgins... Oh, okay. I'll hold my hands up then. It's been a while since I watched The Phantom Menace, guys. I'm sorry. I've discovered a Virgins in the Force. Arnold is evil frigid. There was a weird figure... But hold up. What else do we actually know about a Virgins in the Force, right? The fact that Qui-Gon Jinn is talking about a Virgins in the Force either suggests that it has happened before or people are aware of what it is. So why is it an issue that it's also on this new planet? I'm kind of confused. I'm not disagreeing with any of this. I'm just trying to understand the argument first. They don't go super into detail what it means, but it meant to be some major event that never happens and is suddenly life-changing. Okay. So, but what we're saying is it does exist. It has happened, and Anakin isn't the only instance of it. That's what I'm understanding. Right? Virgins is a stupid term for what used to be called a Force Nexus, a place where Force is more concentrated. But isn't that like the temple at Arakto that Luke was on when he was in his exile? So we've already seen at least 2 instances. So why, like... I understand people not liking stuff, but if there are already examples of it happening and Anakin is not an exclusive instance of it, you can't get annoyed at it if it already exists. The Jedi Temple on Coruscant is also a Virgins. The only reason Qui-Gon knows the term is because it's in the prophecy. The prophecy that we've never been told. How do we know this, though, Django? Like, I'm not against the idea. I just need to be informed so I can pick a side here. I'm not just going to take... It's called critical thinking, you know? According to Wikipedia, the cave on Dagobah is also a Virgins. Okay. The Jedi Temple on Coruscant, the cave on Dagobah, there are several instances. So why is it annoying that it happens in the Acolyte? What's the problem with it happening in the Acolyte if there are several instances of it happening throughout Star Wars media? Thank you, Rule of Two. Batman is the Virgins. A virgence, sometimes described as a force nexus or a locus, unusual yet naturally occurring, concentration of force energy localized around a place, object, or person. Thank you, Rule of Two. Created the children by the force thing. That's what people peeved about? You're talking about locations, not people. Okay, so people aren't peeved about a virgence in the force. They're peeved about the fact that life was created with maybe force. A witch's spell in this instance. That's what people are annoyed about, not a virgence in the force. We hope so, Luminous. I'm trying to understand it myself. It's not breaking law. If you think it does, you're 100%... Sorry, I'm just reading comments here. You're not annoyed that a virgence exists. Is that it seems weird that the Jedi would have encountered one so recently that seems to have created life, and none of the Jedi Masters mention it. But isn't that the whole reason why they're on the planet? They didn't Sol say they're on that planet because they are investigating a virgence in the Force? Discovering Osha and May came after. It's never happened before. It's just a prophecy. It's just verbally passed through generations. It says it's going to happen. Never says it's happened before. Well, Django, that's not true because we've already had multiple instances of virgins in the Force already experienced within Star Wars lore. Like that's already been. If we're talking about the birth thing, that's different. The birth thing, that's different. Like the twins, they are definitely the exception. The virgins in the Force, we're saying there's been multiple instances of, right? None of them mention it in the prequels when talking about Anakin. But I thought people said that Qui-Gon said he's found a virgins in the Force, and that is implied to mean Anakin. Kiadimundi's age is not canon. The planet was destroyed in some EU stuff. There can be multiple virginses. There cannot be multiple people born from the Force. Why? And weren't the kids born by a witch's spell, not the Force? Yeah. Yoda responds with virgins, you say? Cam states in the prequels that there haven't been any Sith for a millennia. 100% correct. Yes, he does. And he's around for the Acolyte. 100% yes. He's unaware of the Sith because the main character... Sorry, chat's going too quick now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to read. According to the lore, might be you not sure, Anakin was created by the Force itself. Plagueis and Sidious tried to manipulate the Force to create the perfect dark side entity to destroy the Jedi once and for all. The Force responded by telling them to go kick rocks and created Anakin to balance them out. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I mean, the thing is so little of that is explained in the films. So little of it is explained in the films, right? In the films, they talk about a prophecy of the Chosen One. We're never told that, at least as far as I'm aware, in the films, that Anakin was originally an idea of Darth Plagueis, who gets mentioned in one offhand line by Sidious. You know, did I ever tell you about the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Like, you never hear about him in any other sentence. You never see him. You never hear about what he's done. That's it. Maybe in EU lore there's more, but was that actually written by George Lucas? Did he actually have that in mind, or was that written by people that George Lucas didn't even care about? It's just kind of, like, really weird, man. Talking about the birth thing, I didn't catch the other thing. The virgins of the Force is Anakin's birth. Right. But there's also the side of it of just because they're born from a witch's spell, if people want to see that as being born from the Force, it doesn't mean that they're some sort of chosen one. Like, it just means, hey, look, we made someone. Wolf, that's what I'm saying to you. I'm not talking about the birth thing. I didn't catch the other thing. The virgins of the Force is Anakin's birth. Yes, that is absolutely right. But it's not, as we know now, or I'm aware now, there's the cave in Dagobah is already a Virgins in the Force. Arakto, where Luke was in his exile, is also a Virgins in the Force. So there's already instances of multiple Virginses in the Force. He could manipulate midichlorians to create life. Yeah, exactly. But what I'm saying is that, like, there's all that is implied that maybe they did that to create Anakin. There's no actual. We don't even know if Sidious is telling the truth. You know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of crazy, right? Maybe Annie's dad is Watto. That's why she makes him nice. Oh my god. Hate the show because there's two interesting characters and one is already dead. I just like Sol. Sol's cool. Clones are born of no father as well? No, clones are born of only a father, right? Well, technically a brother, I guess. Couldn't happen to... It didn't happen to Anakin, though. The Force created them. Plagueis failed. Them saying witches succeeded and the Force was okay with that is the problem. Is it? Is it a problem? Chimera is the best part of the show, in my opinion. I like Sol. I think Sol does a great job. Jackie were interesting. I don't feel like I got to know Jackie enough. We don't get an exact answer on how Anakin was created in the movies, and we don't get an exact answer on... All we know from the movies is that Shmi says there was no father, right? There's implications that Plagueis know how to create life through the Force. Maybe that means he tried or had a hand in it. Don't know. Absolutely, Shmi could be lying. 100%. I think this is part of the problem when you have such a massive shared universe. You know what I mean? It's so hard to align everything. Doesn't make sense, right? There's too many cooks in the kitchen trying to make something, trying to make an interesting story, and treading on the toes of other stories, and implying stuff. You know? You think Qui-Gon could sense if Shmi was lying? Probably. Even if it doesn't break the law, I can't stand the show because nearly all the dialogue is nonsense and cringe and nobody seems to make decisions like competent adults. That's a fair enough argument. They need decent writers. I completely agree. It's just stretching the brand out so far until it breaks. Scribe is a Force baby. Point proven. I am. My head was born by the Force, guys. My forehead. The shiny head on my head was born by the Force. I completely agree with you there, Wolf. Completely agree. I don't think I think that for the most part the dialogue is pretty corny, pretty naff. The end of episode 1 was probably the worst in terms of corniness. It doesn't tend to get much better. So the biggest problem is Qui-Gon understood that Anakin is the chosen one from the fact that he doesn't have a father. It's supposed to be unique, and it's a prophecy every Jedi knows. Like, Django, where are we pulling these assumptions from? Where are we pulling the assumptions from? That the prophecy states that there would be a child born of the Force, or something like that, and that he would be one to bring balance to the Force. The twins were not made by the Force. They were made by a witch's spell. It's implied that they, manipulate the thread, which could be the Force, to make life. Could be entirely different. They come from separate eras when there was no balance in the Force because there was no apparent dark side influence on a wide scale. So it wouldn't fit the prophecy anyway. Is the Force a field of potential energy that midichlorians can make use of? No. Aren't midichlorians literally... I think George Lucas described them as bacteria that can think, right? Need more speed mods? That'll never change, Mystery Hippo. George Lucas talks about it in the behind the scenes. Thank you. A chosen one shall come, born of no father, and through him ultimate balance in the Force shall be restored. Cool. There's nothing to state that that's what the case is with Osher and May. So why is it an issue? Nobody is claiming that Osher and May are the chosen ones. Like, I understand criticism. I can get on board with criticism. But, like, making false equivalences is not criticism. That's just people trying to find problems with shit. You know what I mean? Like, I can get on board with the dialogue is crap. For the most part, it's pretty shoddy. I can get on board with that. What I don't get on board with is when people are like, fire in space, oh my god, nerds. And then you're like, you know, that's happened multiple times in Star Wars already. People get killed by a dagger to the heart. How dare they? Lightsabers don't kill people. But then in the next couple of episodes, people die from lightsabers. Oh my god, lightsabers kill people now? What happens to Reva? She didn't die. But then you go to, you know, Kenobi. Oh my god, she got stabbed in the chest by a lightsaber and didn't die. What the hell? Like, you can't win. You can't win with Star Wars. It's like, you get annoyed if people die by lightsabers. You get annoyed if people don't die by lightsabers. You get annoyed, apparently, if someone gets stabbed in the heart. Like, guys, be reasonable. Like, it's just... I don't know, man. I don't know. The problem is the consistency, though. They keep flip-flopping. These are different writers. Like, is the problem consistency, or is the problem that, you know, we're just pissed off with stupid decisions? You know? Check your last comment. Sorry, Wolfie. They gave crap to the fire in space because it looked like a campfire. Well, I think they were annoyed because there was an audio overlay of burning wood. But that was supposed to be an emotional throwback to her home forest burning down. That was inside her head. That's why it was like a campfire. There was a lot of this with the sequels too. People just can't adapt to change. No, yeah, people just like to moan. That's the biggest issue. I'm okay with criticism. I'm okay with criticism. I just don't like asinine criticism. That's what I can't get on board with. I haven't seen the show, can't comment. That's fair, Mystery. I'm not sure they created life anyway. Could be forced projections of Mother Anastasia. Don't know. And I wonder why Palpatine didn't have a Cortosis armor or sword. I can tell you it's probably because it didn't exist in the mind of George Lucas at the time. The problem is, why the hell can these random witches who died very easily create life when the Sith Lords who dedicated their lives to the task failed with no explanation? Maybe because they were doing different things. They're doing different things with different outcomes. We've already said that Sith Lords have been trying to manipulate midichlorians to create an all-powerful Sith Lord to destroy the Jedi, right? That's not what the witches are trying to do, as far as we know. It's different things for different... Like, it's... You know. Didn't watch the show, but how does the Force work? I don't think it has thoughts. They're living organisms. At least that was my understanding of it. I think through the show, they tried something I can describe as, we have Quentin Tarantino at home. Budget Quentin Tarantino. Different writers, yes, but the people approving the shows at the top are the same. Yeah. But I mean, I'm, you know, like, my main problem with that sort of criticism is you can't be annoyed at someone surviving a lightsaber stab and then also be annoyed when they don't die. That doesn't make sense to me. It's like, which one do you want? How can you win in this scenario? Nobody ever gets stabbed? You know what I mean? Why do you think it's not fair? Why do I not think it's not fair? Qui-Gon literally says this has never happened before. Not really understanding. Because I've been over this, Django. Like, who says that the Force created the kids? Who said that the Force created the kids, created prophecy? Who says that Qui-Gon even knows about Osher and May? Like, it's not valid criticism, because if you try to make something fit without even knowing the plot line, it's not valid criticism. Do you know what I mean? You're just finding something to annoy because, such and such happens. You haven't seen the series yet. It's not finished. Watch the series, judge it when it's done. Georgia said 1,000 times, Anakin's birth is the only time this has happened. Well, there you go. There you go. And Georgia said that's the only time a birth by the Force has happened. Again, that's not what this is. As far as we are aware. And this is another issue that just constantly rises with Star Wars. We're talking about this shared universe thing, right? George literally has gone and said stuff like, the EU is not canon to him. He just writes whatever he wants. He's like, they've got their own stuff, that's in a different universe. So nothing outside of what he's done in the films even matters. No one gets stabbed by space witches. Indeed. The Witcher said they've created the kids. They don't have fathers. That's the plot. Acolyte's core problem is bad writing. Completely agree. Bad acting. I wouldn't say bad acting on the whole. No one acting rationally. There are some good actors in the show. There's some bad actors too. Bad writing is definitely a problem. The Jedi are dumb. They don't understand the Force. The Sith realize they are meant to use the Force. Right. What do you mean the Witch say they created the twins? Yes. Did they say we have used the Force to create the twins? They did a ritual, a witch's ritual to create life. It's not the same as creating life through the Force. It's a different thing. Like, if I baked a cake, and I say, I'm the only person to have ever baked a cake, and then someone makes a quiche, and you say, holy shit, you can't make a quiche. It's different flipping things. Jedi are dumb, they don't understand the Force. We don't know what the horned women popped out of their cooch. Them not explaining things again is just really crappy writing. Again, I will reserve judgment until we've seen the last episode. Because, like, the problem with episodic content is you need to get until we get the actual full picture, how can we actually pass judgment? We can make assumptions. And we could, form opinions based on those assumptions. But, again, you need to have the full story. Morgan Elsbeth will never be coming to the game, sorry. Apparently not, Admiral Webb. When the shows are written this poorly, I find it hard to criticize the actors because there's hardly any character for them to get into. Actors need talent, but they also need to be directed properly. I completely agree. Acting is terrible? That's subjective. I disagree. Smiler Ren is okayish, but overacted. Asian Jedi Master Dude looks at random kids behind a tree and has a reaction that fits Vietnam flashback. Seriously, what was that? Okay, we disagree on that, Sathi. Them saying the thread is the same as the Force, though, which caused them to try and correct the Jedi's understanding of the Force and think their interpretation is right, so they're talking about the same power and calling it something different. That we know of. Yeah. She says, we created them. I know, Django. That's the quote. If it's not through the Force, was it through lesbomancy? Through a ritual that we know nothing about. Not gonna lie, Amandla Oshame has the cake. First thing is I want to enjoy it. It's Star Wars. Absolutely. I think we all want to enjoy it. We all want Star Wars to be amazing, but purposely take writers who have never watched any of it leads to terrible writing the show and makes it tough to enjoy. I want to like it, but it's frustrating when it's written so bad with no love for the fandom. I hope the last episode saves it. I don't think it's going to, but again, I like to be critical in thought. So it's like we got to give them the opportunity. 28k credits left. Wow, Mystery Hippo, you are saving those credits right down to the wire, buddy. When Luke uses the Force to grab his lightsaber in Empire, that's him using the Force. No one has used the Force to make Anakin. That was just the Force itself. I don't know. I don't know. Is that the case? Was he an immaculate conception by the Force rather than being created? We don't know where she is. She's coming, I hope. Feel so bad for the Sol actor. He's the highlight of the show with his acting, but his character is ass. He's definitely the best part of the show. He's really endearing. Boop, boop. Treating it as its own thing, trying to forget it's tied to canon. That's what made me enjoy it since like episode 4. I think that was episode 5, the fight. That was decent. Decent combat there, yeah. Good night, Ryan. We need Kevin Feige in Disney. Oh, I see what you mean. For an overarching plotline? Yeah. According to Disney canon, Palpatine influenced the Force to create Anakin, but I don't think that was George's original intention. Right. So I think it's clear to see that nobody can actually agree on what happened anywhere. Because everybody's saying different things in chat. You really want Saul to fall to the dark side? Seemed like he wanted to torture me. Ooh. It's all subjective. If you like it, watch it. If not, don't yuck in others' yum about it. I've openly said I think it's about a 6 out of 10, personally. So if the witches used the Force to make the twins, that's the witches using the Force and not the Force creating a child by itself to bring balance. I see what you mean, Evil. Right. It has a conscience. It created Anakin as a reaction to Plagueis' experiments. Good to know. Boop-a-doom. Take care, Ryan. Thanks for joining, buddy. Palp creating Annie isn't canon. Main issue with Star Wars is back when the extended canon was excommunicated back in 2014, made everything confusing, convoluted. Yeah? Clearly it did. 6 out of 10 is a pretty fair score. That's what I'd rate it right now. Is what George intended. If people like the show, that's great. I'm not saying it's Andor, but it's not Book of Boba Fett. Book of Boba Fett was such a disappointment. Critiquing something is how we tell them to do better. 100%. If we keep our opinions to ourselves. Yeah, opinions, critiquing is very important. But again, it has to be a critique, in my opinion, founded by actual arguments and not petty things. Not petty things. You like it more than Kenobi, Book of Boba Fett, and most of Ahsoka? I'm not quite on board with that. I liked plenty of Kenobi, and I liked a lot of Ahsoka. Not all of it. I think Ahsoka was a really slow build-up. But again, I've not watched most of Rebels or Clone Wars or anything like that, so I don't have the same attachment to a lot of the characters that many people have. So... Do-do-do-do-boo-doo-boo. We're having a discussion. We are having a discussion. Do-do-do-do. They tried something new. It didn't... There was anything wrong with people need to remove the nostalgia and... Oh, it didn't hit. Sorry. Not saying... Well, what I'm saying is what George said. No reason to be confused. I don't get where you think it's petty to dislike the twins' conceivement. It's a big plot point. I'm not saying it's completely okay to be annoyed by it. It's completely okay to be critiqued by it. But in order to critique it effectively, you need to be in possession of all the facts. And we are not in possession of the facts. And 99% of everybody in this chat can't even agree. Like, we're taking a word that this is what George said and yada, yada, yada. Maybe that is. I don't know. Nobody in chat seems to know or agree. We've already seen multiple people in chat disagree about the nature of what's being done. So how can we be annoyed about something if nobody can agree on what actually happened in the first place and why you're pissed off? That's the problem I have with it. If you want to critique something, have a valid reason for it, first and foremost. If we don't know how the twins were conceived, what methods were used, we don't know how Anakin was conceived, what was used, we don't actually know what George mattered, what George intended, nor do we know how that reflects in the current day and age because it's no longer his property. It's like that's the frustration. That's the frustration. I'm okay for things to be bad and things to be wrong. But we don't know the facts, so how can you be annoyed at it? Like, that's the part that annoys me. Yeah. I mean, like, the reason why it's considered to be relatively successful is it has higher viewership than other Star Wars media at the moment, right? It's been absolutely review bombed the hell out of. There's loads of negative posts online about it. Agreed. Because we can literally see that by going to things like Metacritic and stuff like that, right? That's reflective of what people are literally doing online. But the actual viewership for the show is higher than almost anything that they've released, which is kind of weird, right? It shows a dichotomy between what's actually happening and what we're hearing about it. So it's really weird. Yeah, Sathi, you're raising valid arguments there about, the writing and direction of the show, about how they handled what the twins are and how they act and what could possibly happen with it. That, in my opinion, we can literally see that. We're like, evil twin, good twin is such a hackneyed storyline in general. It's been used to death. We've already seen it in Star Wars already within SWTOR, right? So it's like, that's a cliche in itself, right? Like that sort of thing. That is a valid criticism because that's like a storytelling trope. Nobody's interested in that sort of thing. Well, I mean, maybe not nobody. Sorry, chat's going a little bit too quick for me to catch up on stuff. Too many people believe the old EU was the only Star Wars we would get, so if Disney Star Wars doesn't match that, live up to it's just all bad. Oh, all right, I see, Wolf. Don't blame Disney for decanonizing most of the universe, that they could build it better from a smaller foundation, but they made the new stuff even more confusing than the old. That's a fair argument. I mean, I think it's clear to see that a lot of Disney Star Wars has not been well received. Star Wars creator George Lucas intended the Wills to be a microscopic single-cell life form who are essentially God. Cool. We seem to all agree the Earth is a cube, though. I agree, PK. Definitely a cube. I'll make my own Star Wars universe and define all of its natural laws. Why not? Apparently, Amy, yeah. I'm criticizing what's been said by the characters and the showrunner. I haven't looked at anything that the showrunner said. I'll be honest, I haven't looked at that because I don't care. Like, I don't feel like I should have to. But I'm just watching the show as we go on, and I'm just taking my impression from it, you know? I don't mind things being wrong and things being bad and things contradicting things. I just need to have, like, I just can't get on board with people making asinine critiques. And I'm not saying the conception of the twins is an asinine critique. It's a valid critique to have based on the current information that we have. It really is. If people are upset by it, you have to they had to decanonize the EU because there was so much conflicting material in there, was there? But damn, I was hoping they'd come to more respect and skill actually bringing things in. That's a fair enough argument. Q-Birth. I wish they didn't have anything with the Jedi. They had an opportunity to explore different parts of the universe. Gone to Terminate, that is something that I wish they would do more in Star Wars as well. It's a wide universe. Not everything has to be focused around Sith and Jedi conflict, right? Or even the Empire. That's what was so interesting to me about Mandalorian Season 1, was that there was no real Jedi. Not really. It was just, hey, look at this bounty hunter. He's going out collecting bounties. Yeah, sure, there's a Force-sensitive kid. That's a Baby Yoda. But that's, you know, it wasn't like Baby Yoda has Jedi powers and is just going to come in and be all Jedi-like and save the day. No, most of it was Mando largely getting his ass kicked, but also being a badass. And that was interesting to watch. Hey, see ya, Pepper. Bow, bow, bada bow. Bow, and bow, bow, bow. Opinions are absolutely fine. Opinions are totally fine. And on the cam thing, my biggest problem, honestly, is I was hoping that actually stay out of episodes 1 to 9 and make it its own story. I agree with you on that. Like I said, I've already gone on record and said that they should definitely be looking to branch out from stories not, related to the canon, related to the central plot line of Star Wars. There's a wide old universe. Go look at some different stuff. Him being there and the showrunners talking about feeding this in the Skywalker Saga just feels like a wasted opportunity. I think, genuinely, the only thing that annoyed me about Cam being in there is probably along the same lines. Like, Ki-Adi-Mundi being in the show, it felt like the reason he was there was so they could go, hey, look, this was a Jedi Master from the Jedi Council. Hey! Completely pointless having him in there. It served no purpose. It felt stupid. And that, in my opinion, is something that we can critique about the way the plotline's written. It served literally no purpose to have Cam there. And it managed to bite them in the arse because now people are really pissed off. So. You have to wait for development. 100%. Unless they want to 180 degree and write off everything they set up. Well, again, we still have an episode left. So it served no purpose like Scribbles here. Exactly. Exactly. The showrunner intentionally knew about Ki-Adi-Mundi, Rule of Two, and wanted to explore it. I'm okay with Rule of Two. Exploring the Rule of Two, perfectly acceptable. But why is Ki-Adi-Mundi there? He doesn't do anything. He just shows up and he's like, huh, what's this? And that's about it. He's there for like 6 seconds of screen time. Honestly, Kamir doesn't talk about any Rule of Two stuff. He doesn't feel like he's of the Bane line at all. Didn't he say that he said he wants the power of two, right? He wants to have, it sounds like he wants an apprentice, and that's about it. Cam being there was just obviously a nice cameo. You already had an online asking why Yoda hasn't popped up. I presume they couldn't use Yoda but wanted another known character. Probably as simple as that. Just don't understand how the Acolyte and House of Dragon cost 180 million for one season. I've only watched the first episode of House of Dragon. It was pretty sick. I'll get round to watching the rest of it at some point. You are sure that Smiler Ren will be revealed as Darth Plagueis? I doubt it, but maybe. We don't know Kamir is a Sith, though. He says Jedi like you might call him a Sith. Gotcha. The Cam criticism was really annoying because the time people in that room had no idea a Sith Lord was around. It was very much appears everyone who learned about Kamir being Sith is going to die. The power of two is the exact opposite of the rule of two, which was about concentrating power in one ultimate Sith being. Is it? I had no idea. So I've obviously missed something about power of two. But I also don't know anything about rule of two. I thought rule of two was just, there's always a master and an apprentice, and the idea is you build up the apprentice to throw over your own master. He wants an acolyte, not an apprentice. I thought they were the same thing. Minor distinction, but arguably an important one? I don't know. You don't. Wolfie doesn't think he's a Sith either. Okay. If they were smart, they would have made Cam, Kit Fisto, or Luminara, or both to help promote Swigger. The power is two is greater than one. Right. There was Droplet in one of the episodes when some of the Jedi said they don't remember him, and he said something like, "It was a really long time ago." Yes, Kamir. That was Soul speaking to Kamir. And he says, "You don't remember me? It was a really long time ago." Because Meathead said frigid. Well, that's the thing, Kim. That's the thing. Like, Ki-Adi-Mundi existing and their age was not canon anyway. So, according to new canon, Cam existed. Nothing wrong with that. They really shot themselves in the foot with Cam and the guy being a Sith. Well, I disagree about the Cam thing because then there's no established lifespan for his race, right? It was in decanonized information. So that doesn't matter anymore. And really, it's just kind of it's a stupid thing to nitpick over. Who cares how long they live? It's not important. Doesn't matter. Leslie called him a Sith. There you go. The power of two is 4. 2 to the power of 2. Yeah. Kamir is actually Captain Drogon. Robots in disguise. Philosophy of the show and these witches literally is that basic. Yeah. Gotta see how it plays out. Cam doesn't know about him being a Sith. He might never find out. Probably. Well, I mean, he'll have to not. Because that's the only way the plotline makes sense. Everybody's got to die. But he didn't, Django. That's the whole thing. They literally say, oh, he can't be a Sith. And then he never gets told anything else. The only person that gets told is the Grand Master, right? I can't remember her name. And she doesn't seem to tell anybody. She just goes off on her own. All Cam knows is some assassin is using tiny knives killed 2 Jedi. Red lightsaber guy kills Jedi. That's what they knew about Maul, and they called him a Sith. But they didn't see his lightsaber. The only people that have seen it are dead. Or Sol. And he hasn't said, oh, this guy had a red lightsaber, he was a Sith. He hasn't said that, has he? The power of 1 times 1 is 2, Terrence Howard. He's going to be the next Sith Lord. Yeah. That's a rule of 2. That's definitely a running theme for like all of the prequels. They don't know a red lightsaber guy killed the Kofar Jedi. No. Didn't use a knife for a second Jedi, to be fair. Didn't the council not trust Qui-Gon? Can't remember. Oh, you're talking about the other Jedi bloke. That just doesn't make any sense to me right now. Like, unless they give some other reason apart from he felt guilty about what happened, it's kind of dumb. I believe Qui-Gon called Maul a Sith, not the Council. I would have to rewatch The Phantom Menace and double check. Grown fondness for that film recently. Doop doop doo 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 doo. Wow wow wow. I was surprised at how graphic they went with Jackie's death. And Yord's, to be honest. It was all kind of graphic. Grand Arena, join up. Torben, yeah, that was his name, Torben. That just, to me, that just, like, I don't understand how that tracked at all. He just felt guilty enough to apparently just put himself in stasis for 10 years and then off himself. Like, that just seems really weird to me. Certain things that happened in the prequels about the Sith and Darth Maul and the Jedi's understanding of them, and I found it intriguing. Qui-Gon Tatooine immediately knows Darth Maul is a Sith from fighting him, then reports to the Council. Yoda knows about the Rule of 2. He says, always a master and an apprentice. So, while they're considered extinct, there was a bit of knowledge about the Sith that I felt would not have come from ancient history. To me, it felt like to know that information that quickly, it would have to have been in the last 100 years. Gotcha. So she's just like... She's literally just ignoring the fact that Ki-Adi-Mundi said, oh, they haven't been seen for a millennia. I like Sol as a character. It's also pretty cool we got to see the lightsaber whip. I like Sol as a character. I think he's well acted. The lightsaber whip seems really weird to me, I'll be honest. Still more to be revealed about what happened on that planet. Sol feels guilty about something. Torben says, I'm sorry, we thought we were doing the right thing. So something happened. I assumed that they were talking about trying to rescue Osher and May. Trying to take Osher and May. Dude was a victim of bad training. There was no reason to feel guilt. I wonder if there will be a third perspective on the events in the past, like in the last duel, the whole 3 sides of the story. Mine, yours, and the truth. Who knows? You still don't know why Torben offed himself? Yeah, that's the weird thing, right? We're assuming right now it's because he's the one that got on the speeder bike and it's like, we can go home. We just need to do this. We can go home. And then it ended up in them killing all the witches. Burning all the bridges. Nobody should ever attack the actors themselves. That shouldn't happen. We should have learned that from Ahmed Best. The lightsaber whip was in old EU before, was it really? But that was an actual whip with magic crystals across the string? wasn't a flaccid lightsaber beam. Anakin butchered all those Tuskens. He turned out okay. You're absolutely right. Just a side note with the Rule of Two. I'm a big fan of the Bane books, but they're not canon. So exactly how the Rule of Two was established is sort of up in the air. Yoda knowing about the Rule of Two, in and of itself, defeats the Rule of Two because Bane created it to go into hiding. Oh. So the Bane books aren't canon. And Yoda knowing about the Rule of Two. So did the Bane books come before the prequels? But they weren't canon. And maybe George Lucas was just like, hey, that sounds kind of cool. I'm going to write that in. Torvin felt responsible. That was shown in the latest episode. It's still a weird reason to unalive yourself. When they shift to when they poop on the fans, by default calling them misogynist. Yeah, no, like completely 100% completely agreed, Sathi. We will see the lightsaber whip against Kimir because of the specific lightsaber form Trakata. Also the scars on his back. None of the books prior to the mouse are canon. Gotcha. The only Bane we have in canon is a small part of the Clone Wars, which is the depiction that we've got in-game right now, right? That's why you play Sorga, a game where you can build teams from old canon, new canon, and other games. In the Bane books, he offs all of his allies, takes an apprentice, and goes into hiding. Even fake... Oh, sorry. He fakes his death, takes an apprentice to make the Jedi think the Sith are gone. Do-boop-ba-doo. Always has more to say than the parts he shows in the movies. Some people think it's a fault, but it's difficult to build a whole world through focused story movies that lore gets built around. Yeah, that's completely... Like, when you write a story, there's probably more that you don't put in than you do, right? Do. All right. He uses a Force thought bomb and tricks the Sith into killing themselves and the Jedi all at once. Crazy. Part of the expanded universe, but also a bit off topic. Does anyone recommend other books by Drew, like Old Republic Revan? No idea. Haven't read any of it. I've read the Thrawn books, and that's about it. I say I've listened to. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. I've just realized now what the time is. We've had too much of a heated discussion, but this is the kind of discussion that I like. Nobody is name calling here. Nobody's, being rude, right? When I'm having a discussion, the intent is to learn and understand. I can disagree about stuff, but I'm not going to do it in a way like I'm not going to be like, don't be a dumbass. I don't do that. I try to understand the perspective, and I'm trying to understand the side of the argument. I just want to get to that critical point where it makes sense rather than people are just throwing around words because they've seen something on Twitter. Like people who, talk about it being woke because, there's two mothers or, there's like there's one offhanded line about pronouns. It's like, does it matter? Like you can be pissed off about it, but that doesn't objectively make the story any better or worse. It's got nothing to do with the story. There's no relevance to that sort of stuff. Real Star Wars fans are open to all ideas. Revan books are the best Star Wars story in Star Wars? Really? They are not written as well as the Bane trilogy. Right. Yeah, we keep it civil around here, Django. I like to keep it civil. People are worried. Well, I remember there being... I have very distinct memories on Twitter. Before episode 3 came out, there was posts all over Twitter that were saying that episode 3 is all about pronouns now. And gender identity and stuff like this. And there was literally half a sentence that mentioned someone's pronouns once. and it was never brought up again. It was like, but the amount of vitriol that was built up by this one post saying all the critics are saying that it's gone completely woke and the whole episode is about gender identity and pronouns. It was like, I watched the episode once and I was like, I didn't even notice it the first time round. So it was like, what are people talking about? It's just crazy. Yeah, Basil the Badger. Should you have Hera Omi or Safer Starkiller? Safer Starkiller, Amy, in my opinion. Lots of different points of views. If you're watching it, finish it before making a final judgment. That's what I tried to do. Wolfie missed the comment as well. Disney likes being woke, but they're okay with removing Finn from the Asian posters or Chinese posters, since Chinese people aren't very fond of people like him, unfortunately. But that's a whole different rabbit hole. Yeah, I mean, I've seen the poster where they've like shrunk Finn's image down really small. It was obviously the marketing department that did that, and obviously it must have been signed off by execs. That's pandering to the audience a little bit, I guess. Have you noticed every male is portrayed as immoral, weak, or directionless? Oh, do you mean in The Acolyte? No? Not really? Not any more so than any of the female actors, at least. Absolutely criticize... it's chat's going too quickly. Chinese governor. Oh, okay. Just got Carl to 7 stars. Congrats. Carl's good at... Carl Katan is a really good boost for Rebel fighters. Really, really good boost. Do. Bam, bam, ba-da, bam, bam. What about Basil Brush? Eli. Disney is a business and it's built for money. Yeah. For a business that's built for money, though, they seem to be throwing a heck of a lot of it at making these episodes. Why did... I genuinely don't know, Mike. Genuinely don't know. It seems very odd, very contentious to me. I think episode 7 was supposed to reveal the dark secret, but I really don't understand what it was. No, me neither. You can't snap. The most healthiest approach to the fan shows I've heard in a while. Oh, thank you, Ludachuck. Check out Sam Witwer on The Last Jedi, who spoke similarly about it. I'll have to. I mean, I've seen some stuff by Sam Witwer, but I don't think I've seen his take on The Last Jedi. What was the ideal 3v3 team for Luthen? Saw Luthen Kyle Katarn? I imagine so, Droptimus. Saying wait until the end to judge doesn't work when the show needs to make me want to watch it. I mean, that's a very valid point, right? But I think there's still an element of two things being wrong, right? Two different arguments there. The show could still have redeeming qualities that make you want to watch it, that will answer questions that you have critiques with, right? Like things you don't like about it. You might still watch it because maybe the plot line outside of that is really intriguing, or the writing's really good, or the combat's really good, or you like a bunch of the characters. Unfortunately, none of it is good enough to justify that, and I'm completely on board with you there. Like, it's, in my opinion, it's a 6 out of 10 at best, because the writing is just pretty cringe overall, and some of the mistakes just don't make a whole lot of sense. I think this is a problem with episodic content when it isn't done particularly strongly. It makes watching the season a drag, and then you don't get any sort of payoff. Completely agree with you, Wolf. Opinions on the sequel trilogy? Some good parts, some bad parts. Lack of direction, lack of an overall idea has really hurt the plot arc of that. I think The Force Awakens was a perfectly acceptable film. You know, there were some good parts. There were some parts that I didn't like, such as Rey's command of the Force was a little bit too good for a person who had no idea what the Force was or how to use it and never had any training. Like, that's a little bit irksome. The lack of continuity between episodes was very jarring and made it feel a little bit too bumpy. Parts of Rise of Skywalker were actually quite enjoyable, I found. There was quite a lot of good spectacle there. But again, it felt like it was trying to undo too much of what happened in The Last Jedi to make any sort of cohesive story arc. So it's like there were moments that were good and enjoyable, but it was let down by the overall baking of the cake. Hey, Legion, how you doing, buddy? Force Awakens wasn't amazing, but at least it wasn't outright offensive. Yeah, I mean, it was a solid enough film. It was a little too safe. It was literally a remake of A New Hope. Are you bothered by Han going back to his scoundrel ways in The Force Awakens? Feels a little bit like a cop-out. Don't forget the disrespect of legacy characters like Luke and Han. I didn't mind Han so much. It felt like a little bit of a cop-out. Felt like they stole his happy ending away from him a little bit. Because you would have thought that it would have just been happily ever after with Leia and Han, right? I don't know why they don't structure the show similar to Andor in terms of story writing, episode length, etc. I don't know. Snoke was a letdown, but the Knights of Ren were the biggest waste of potential. I agree, actually, Aaron. Knights of Ren were a complete lost opportunity. Snoke, I think, he should have remained the villain throughout. He should have been... and the other biggest tragedy of the sequels is General Hux. General Hux starts off as a really, engaging villain. I know he's not the main villain, but he's a general of the bad side. And he gets that intimidating speech. He does a good job. And then, the next 2 episodes just completely destroys his character. Completely destroys him. Just, breaks him down, turns him into a complete joke. And it's just that is so disappointing. No worries, Legion. You're very welcome, mate. Soldering Iron Spear Filament, you can use... Thank you so much for the follow there, streaming for Sammy. Would love Knights of Ren to come to the game. I genuinely thought we were going to see some Knights of the Ren action in Rise of Skywalker, but they just... That was the payoff that never happened. They looked really cool. They looked interesting. It was kind of the Nazgul. They looked like Black Riders. And I'm that looks kind of sick. They've all got different weapons. They all look kind of lethal. And they all just didn't do anything. It was all right, great, cool. Guess that was just a waste of time. Finn could have been the new Luke guy. I think Finn was a wasted character. Yeah. Hux was done so bad in The Last Jedi, and the Rise of Skywalker had to kill him and replace him with a character. Yeah, General Pride came in. Hold up, we got the kit reveal? Do we actually have the kit reveal? Thank you, PK. We do have the kit reveal. Finally! All right, let's go take a look. God damn, guys, it took long enough. 10 to midnight. I should not be streaming this late. Not on a work day. Hold up. Let me get rid of Swigger. All right. God, it's so bright. Where's the dark mode? Where's the dark mode? Okay, Morgan Elsbeth. Now available. She is Dark Side, Tank, and Night Sister. Pretty much all the tags we thought that she would have. Durable tag that synergizes with Foresight and Stealth to help Acolyte and Spirit do big damage, baby. Provides tons of survivability with health and protection mechanics around Foresight and Stealth. Sets the stage for a new Night Sister squad. Yeah, we knew she'd be a tank. They said that. Okay, so Ahsoka Show was the inspiration, especially the granting of the Blade of Talzin and the fights that take place between Morgan and Ahsoka. We really wanted to make the kit that shows off how powerful Morgan is and how important her Night Sister ancestry is to her. The animations for her attacks maybe, were inspired by the choreography of the aforementioned fight with Morgan and Ahsoka. We were inspired for her to take the tank in the new Night Sister squad from Thrawn's request that she stall and hold off Ahsoka while he escaped. Strategy tips. Morgan has a reactive taunt to allies gaining stealth. The Acolyte's basic ability, so Morgan... Use Acolyte's basic ability so Morgan can protect her allies. Or if the target enemy had defense down, whenever Morgan uses a basic, it grants the weakest non-tank Night Sister ally stealth. Whenever Night Sister allies critically hit the enemy is inflicted with defense down, which helps Morgan give out stealth on her basic and deals more damage on her special 2 Omnomicron. Alright, for survivability, Morgan provides health recovery and protection recovery whenever a Night Sister ally stealths or gain foresight. She creates offensively strong squad, providing offense increases when she is taunting to a Night Sister ally who has foresight and crit damage. She is going to be a Marquee starting this week, using the new Marquee structure, so I need to whale. No exclusive Datacron, thankfully. She will have an affix in the upcoming Datacron set, okay? Why does she prevent Night Sisters from reviving? We wanted this new Night Sister squad to feel distinct from the existing one that centers around Plague and revives. This allows the power we wanted Morgan without concerning of lifting Talzin squad too high. Who leads the Night Sister squad? Great Mothers coming soon. Do I need Morgan for anything upcoming? Bale and Skull's epic confrontation requirements need Morgan Elsbeth. We knew all of these things. All right. So, abilities. Here's a basic. Oh, I love the stance. Yeah, that's sick. The blade looks cool. The stance is cool. I like it. Final text. Deal physical damage to the target enemy and Morgan gains defense up and protection up 50%. 50% for 1 turn. If the target enemy is inflicted with defense down, the weakest other non-tank Night Sister ally stealths for 1 turn. If Morgan is taunting, inflict the target enemy with vulnerable. Okay. I like how they're like, we're not going to use this, but use it. Special 1. My loyalty, my life. Full cooldown. Dispel all buffs on all enemies and all Night Sister allies recover 50% health and protection and gain defense penetration up for 2 turns. If Morgan is taunting, all Night Sister allies gain 20% turn meter and tenacity up. That's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. Special 2. Let none pass. Full cooldown. God damn. She's got 2 full cooldown abilities on her specials. Deal physical damage to the target enemy, blind them for 1 turn, and inflict them with armor shred. So let me just see this ability. Not bad. Not bad. I like the bow. The bow is cool. The bow is cool. Okay, so deal physical damage to target enemy, blind them for 1 turn, inflict them with armor shred for the rest of the encounter, and call all other Night Sister allies to assist. That's cool. If this attack defeats an enemy, blind all enemies for 2 turns, which can't be evaded or resisted. That's kind of cool. Omicron in GAC. Stagger target enemy for 2 turns and expose all enemies and inflict them with buff immunity for 2 turns. That's kind of nice. If the target enemy is inflicted with defense down, Night Sister allies deal an additional 5% damage. And the cooldown of their abilities is decreased by 1. Oh. So she can decrease her own cooldowns there. All Night Sister allies gain Frenzy for 1 turn and protection up for 2 turns. That's a really decent Omni. Unique 1, Preordained Destiny, as Zeta. Okay, sorry. Preordained Destiny. Final text. At the start of battle, all Night Sister allies gain 10% crit chance, defense, max health, 30% tenacity, and 50% max protection. Cool. Whenever another Night Sister ally stealths, they gain 15% crit damage for 1 turn, Morgan taunts for 1 turn, and all Night Sister allies recover 25% health. Alright. Whenever a Night Sister ally gains foresight, they gain 20% offense for 1 turn, and all Night Sister allies recover protection. Not bad. Whenever Night Sister allies critically hits an enemy, that enemy is inflicted with defense down, which can't be resisted. That's handy because it plays into her abilities. The first time another Night Sister ally falls below 20% health, they gain foresight and stealth for 2 turns. Morgan gains 20% defense until the end of the encounter, and they and Morgan recover 30% health and protection and gain 30% turn meter. That's kind of cool. Whenever she's defeated, inflicts all enemies with health down for 2 turns, which can't be dispelled, evaded, or resisted. All Night Sister allies recover everything, gain 5% crit avoidance and defense, plus an additional 10% crit avoidance and defense per relic amplifier level for Morgan. Yeah, okay. This is encouraging everybody to, like, relic 9 their Morgan Elsbeth, basically. Additional 10% crit avoidance. So, yeah, you could get, like, 90% crit avoidance and 90% defense. That's huge. Whenever Morgan taunts, all Night Sister allies recover 20% health and protection, gain 15% offense until she loses taunt, and whenever she loses taunt, she recovers 5% health and protection and gains 10% turn meter. Defeated enemies can't be revived. Oh, she's got permakill. And that's on her unique. That's kind of sick. Permakills. Oh, sorry, that's defeated allies can't be revived. Ignore me. Ignore me. I thought that was defeated enemies. All right. Okay, interesting kit. We're obviously not going to know the full extent of it because we don't have the Great Mothers. And the Great Mothers are going to be the leader for this new faction. It seems pretty decent already. Yeah, allies. Sorry, guys. So much recovery on the whole team for her. Yeah, there seems to be a lot. You've got health recovery, protection recovery. You've got quite a decent amount of turn meter gains. Cooldown manipulation. Some decent additional offense. It's not bad. But we're only seeing half the story at the moment is the issue. Because she's not the lead. The Great Mothers are going to be the lead. She looks good, though. She looks good. I like the art. I like the animations. They've done a solid job there. Nice. I'll probably be whaling because she's going to be required for Balin's Skull. She's part of the new marquee structure, so about $130 will do it. So I guess tomorrow we're going to have to do some roster reviews, guys. Because I don't have enough crystals saved up for this. Yeah, she's not going to have a home until Great Mothers. 100%. She does have a lot of blinds. That might help with the shocks. Yeah, she does have blinds. She does have blinds. And we don't know what the Great Mothers are going to do. So the team will be the Mothers lead, Morgan, Acolyte, Spirit, and Night Trooper. I believe they said Morgan, Spirit, Acolyte, and Talia was the intended team. Frigid. Night Trooper is supposed to be with the Imperial Remnant, alongside Death Trooper and Captain Enoch. All right, cool. All right. Death Trooper Peridea next? Maybe Amy. We don't know. We don't know. Probably. I am going to get to bed, though, guys, because it is midnight and I do have work in the morning. So that was cool. I'm glad we stayed up for that because that was interesting. Any synergy with Asajj? No, I don't think so. Well, I mean, there might be some inadvertent synergy with Asajj. But I can't think right now because my brain has turned to mush after all that discussion that we had. And thank you, everybody, for having a nice, reasonable, informed discussion there. That was very good. I appreciate that sort of thing. Let's get everybody sent on over, shall we? I'll do a video tomorrow about the kit reveal, I guess. Give me some time to ruminate on the possibilities. Alright, guys. That's cool. Good night, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow. We'll do some roster reviews. I've got to pay for Morgan Elsbeth somehow. Try and raise up a little bit of money. It's been real. Thank you, everybody, for talking and being civil. It's been awesome. I'll see you soon, guys. Good night.